Hi, and welcome to this spooky, scary Saturdays. We're gonna be doing some Resident Evil 4 remake. I had considered doing a shorter stream today, just because I don't want to get my hopes up. But I think might have found a solution to my mental health issues. That's just something that might need a diagnosis. So I don't want to. I don't want to give too much information right now. I'm hoping I'm right, and I'm hoping that this ends up being a very, very simple solution. And if it does turn out right, I'll let you guys know. I had considered doing a shorter stream, just because this kind of surprised me out of nowhere. This kind of revelation of that I may have been misdiagnosed, or at least there might be a diagnosis that was missed. And it might be that my issues I've been having might be able to be fixed with simple medication changes. As I said, I'm going to talk to my doctor about it and see if that's the case, get a diagnosis and all that. But the reason I'm bringing up this thing something short is that I had considered doing a crowd control speed run of Resident Evil 3 and just kind of having a short thing, because I've recently been back to playing that. And I'm going to go ahead and just get switched over to the next screen here. Uh-oh. That is never a good sign when it's just not behaving. Okay, we're going to do... So, not Grand Theft Auto. And I want to apologize if the person who came on yesterday, I had tried to do a small short stream of just some things, and I had gotten some just kind of a left hook kind of surprise punch to the face yesterday midstream for what I was working on, and I had to stop. I was already in pretty rough shape just from doing a lot of extra things, and my mental health, my spoons were pretty gone. I was basically just didn't realize it was going to end up taking more than it would. It was going to take more out of me than it did. But we got that. Fantastic. We're all set on there. And so far so good. I am looking at updating a few things when it comes to getting back with the web camera. So there's some background stuff. I think I might look into investing into at least a green screen, something small, something cheap, that I just place behind me, and do it that way. Oh, hey, Ghost 19. I appreciate it. I'd say, and I appreciate that you're just like, I was talking to myself. Yeah, a little bit. It's something I've been learning as I've been trying to. Thing is, like they said, even if you're by yourself, talk like you have a crowd. And yeah, thank you so much. And I do apologize. I was just, like I said, yesterday was a rough day, and I was kind of pushing myself to try and go through, and just I was feel like, you know, it is ups and downs, mental health stuff. But I do plan on maybe coming back and working on that some more. I did actually end up getting I did get the PC Builder 2 running. I'm going to see if I can get that running with stream. Because I haven't played that one too much, and I'd love to learn a little bit more about the customizations. But yeah, fantastic. So yeah, today is just a simple move forward. I'm going to be playing a little bit of Resident Evil 4. Just because it's Saturday. Spooky Saturdays has kind of been a running theme. Keeping it simple from there. Sadly, they do not have crowd control for this yet. That was one of the things I really had debated, is whether I could go with Resident Evil 4 or jump to Resident Evil 7. I believe is the more recent one, because that one does have crowd control, but that one, the interactivity has been told like it can break the game, so I avoided that. We're just gonna do a standard game on here, because this is a fun one. I love this game. I've loved Resident Evil since the first time I played it. Way back when I think I played Resident Evil 2 first. When because it was on the N64, and then someone gifted me a PlayStation with Resident Evil, and I played the first one after that. and very dark overtones. And again, Resident Evil 4, I think, was one of the first games I ended up buying. And it helped me getting the Wii. Was it the Wii or was it no the GameCube? That was one of the first games I got. Like I purchased the GameCube and I got that as one of my first games. So greatly enjoy the series. I have played all but Resident Evil 6, which no problem. I understand. Hey, you told me last night you're kind of watching the background stuff. That's perfectly fine. If you're just wanting if you're wanting just something on the side on your little side screen, understand that completely here too. If you want to lurk, that's an option as well. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's welcome here. Not that I had a choice. The training. I'm wondering. Actually, I did recently see. It's like a thing of like people were talking about. They're going to possibly doing a remake of Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil Code Veronica, which is really smart because a lot of people were thinking they were going to go with Resident Evil 5. And I think if before we get Resident Evil 5 remake, I think we'll get a second remake of the first Resident Evil game well before that happens. Because Resident Evil 5 has got a lot of, depending on how you say, controversy or non-controversy behind it. Some people are just, I think it just comes down to is like, you know, I don't want to talk about that one because it's like that's a touchy subject. I get both sides of those arguments and how I feel on it. Is like, if they do a Resident Evil 5, they need to be like, they need to really, really go through and be careful about it. But I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go with some safer games first. Yeah. But this was very much an interesting kind of taking of like keeping with the horror aspect, and they're like changing up the formula. It's like it's not the same game. It's not you're dealing with zombies, but you're dealing more with a different type of zombie. So rather than a virus, it's a parasite. So honestly, yeah. Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back. You can die. Yeah. This is, like I said, a very fun game, and I think I liked where it switches because it's like the world of it adds to the world of Resident Evil. It's not just the same game. It's not like, oh, the virus plague somehow get out here. It's just like, no, there's something else entirely, and then adding in with Resident Evil 7 and 8 even going that far adds to the world of like, in a way of like, yeah, no, this isn't just like, it isn't our world. It's a different world that has different environments. That like, I enjoy it. Like I said, an interesting series. It's kind of evolved past the whole. I think it like I like the bioweapon aspect. It's like, yeah, no, there's zombies, but the bigger threats are not the zombies so much as the people behind it all wanting to. Yeah. Well, well, I was gonna say this is supposed to be Spain, so I'm like, not Australia, thank God. Like, just like hopefully not having used the Gimpy plant, which is one of those things when you learn about it is like, oh, that's a horrifying. Of course, it's from Australia. It's kind of sad. It's just like you hear about horrifying animal or plant, it's almost always from Australia. You know, and if you hear about some crazy, unusual crime or crazy people, it's from Florida. But okay, what's taking so long? Oh, actually, I kind of want to look at this real quick. Is that a statue has a bag on its head? That's horrifying. I do love. I I actually should play the original Resident Evil 4 at some point and compare, because okay, because I think this part up here was done as a fake out, for the, like, it was basically what became a demo, for the demo, and I'll show it when it comes up. Aw, poor bunny. Actually, now we're actually really explored this. See if there's anything that stands out. There's something, little Easter eggs or little environmental details.
Anyone home?
We'll see. There was one thing I was going to say on this is, like, the thing that you cannot get away with it these days at all. No, we don't have a key. But I would love to see, like, I think the closest we got was the PT demo, where it's just like you don't get the surprise of like a game. It's just like you get into the game and you start playing it, and inevitably, when you get into it, it's like you start playing, and then it's like you slowly start dawning, like, wait a minute.
Sorry to barge in like this.
This is a sequel game. Like I said, PT is like you play that for a while, and if you had done all the things that you needed to, you would eventually been told, like, yeah, no, this is going to be the new Silent Hill game. And I think the closest we got, I think, was maybe Resident Evil Village, was at least in the Resident Evil series that kind of went that route. Or at least, no idea. It's like I said, it's just, I'd love to see a game where it's just like, you just get a name of it and it's just, doesn't go off of it. They don't go off the, like, Resident Evil brand name or whatever brand name of things. It's just a game that feels differently, and as you go through, you actually find out, no, this is genuinely a sequel to this game, and you're just mind-blowing, and like it's like you're like, wait a minute, everything, this is so similar but different. Watch keys.
Man, that stinks.
Resident Evil food is always so, like, I was gonna say, like, it's I was gonna say, I don't even think it can be, you can consider it to be good or bad. It's just like, no, bad, like gross. I was gonna say, it's like, maybe Resident Evil 8 might have some good looking food. I'm like, no, I don't even think in those situations. No, I already know I can come back to this. I have that urge just to kind of explore, but I'm like, don't need to. But I'm hoping people are, like, kind of excited. I'd love to see the idea of Resident Evil 0. And I will say, actually, I take it back. There's actually one Resident Evil game I have not played, and I would love to play the remake for Code Veronica, because I don't think I can find. I have not been able to find Resident Evil Code Veronica, like, to buy on the PC or anything like that. Those older games are just, you can't come across them. I mean, there are some, I guess there are some other, like, smaller Resident Evil games that haven't been played. I'd love to see kind of maybe their lore brought in on other stuff, but ugh.
I read you. What's your situation?
Uh,
What the hell's going on?
or Leon's gonna start having all that PTSD kicking in.
What was that?
Like, genuinely, like, Leon's like
No fucking way.
oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like Leon just is like I'm going to go work in Raccoon City, zombie apocalypse. Like I moved on from my life. Didn't sign up like not Leon. Like genuinely, I'm trying to stay focused and not like crash or anything. But like Leon, like I said, first day on the job, Raccoon City. Picks his life up together, works to be like essentially works Secret Service, goes on admissions like I'm gonna save the president's daughter. That's nothing compared to I think, oh, it's more zombies. More zombies. And they're different zombies. And the lady I thought was dead and kinda liked is alive.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter. Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are. Gotta go. Talk later. I'll let myself out.
But yeah, Chris Redfield. That's the one I was thinking of. Like Chris is like I don't feel as bad because Chris has been in. I think he's only been in 2 games. I haven't played Resident Evil 6. No idea who's like. I think Leon's supposed to be in it, but I have no idea what other characters are in there. Maybe I'll play that at some time. If enough people want me to play that dumpster fire, but never played it. Just because everyone was talking about how bad it was. It's like it's not really a Resident Evil game, but need to get more ammo. Back use the controls because this is. Have I already passed the? I'm hoping I didn't pass the one thing I was thinking it was. Nope, because there is. Yeah, actually, at some point, maybe I'll do speed runs on the weekends for Spooky Set. With bots. Go to the other side of the map. I'm lost the heist. Which game? Oh, Payday. I thought you were talking like actual Payday. Like, oh, cool. Yeah, no, it's Saturday. You got paid. Awesome. Like, no, Payday. I actually do want to play some of the Payday games. I just haven't had the opportunity. It's just like it's one of those things where it's like I don't know if I'd like it or not because I like Grand Theft Auto fine, and I do like some of the heist things from Grand Theft Auto 5, but I don't know. We're gonna just put this as a separate one. I don't know if I'd like it or not. Like, it's one again, like you said, like you play with bots and you just go to the other side of the map, and I'm lost. Yeah, like I said, I genuinely would love to try maybe those games at some point, see if I like them. Same with the Hitman games. I kind of put those 2 and 2. Like I've never played a Hitman game, but it's one of those things of like, maybe I'd like it, maybe I wouldn't. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Like Payday 3, I think some people have talked about it, but not in a way of like, oh, there's the Easter egg I was looking for. Yeah, so I want to check the first game and see if this was an actual thing or if this was a fake out they did, because I think you run across the wolf early about this time in the first game, and they wanted to mess with people. Yeah, crossplay and after Epic Games collaboration. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Like I said, usually like games like that, like I said, if I know that game well enough by name, I'm like, yeah, I know Payday. I've seen that. Like I've seen you see tons of Easter eggs for it, and it's just like you don't hear about anybody playing. It's like usually for that reason, something changed, and either the sequels got messed up, or in this case, it sounds like Epic Games got in there and messed it up pretty bad too. It's kind of how I feel about with a lot of Blizzard games now too. Like Diablo 4, I did end up getting it from a friend like as a gift, and I played it a little bit, but I really just the microtransactions and all the other messed up stuff in there, I'm like, it wasn't fun. And I know that usually they turn around and do the same thing happened with Diablo 3. At the beginning, it's like disastrous launch, which seems to be pretty common. Like I can't deny that there seems to be a commonality with Blizzard games being absolute garbage at the start, like at launch, and then they end up fixing them later. But I don't know if that'll be the same thing. So yeah, unfortunately, this day and age, Epic. I will say Epic Games seems to mess up a lot of stuff. Like, I play a few things here and there. Resident Evil 4, and you love Resident Evil. Well, I see as one of the laser focuses of why Capcom hasn't touched. I kind of agree with you on that one, because Capcom has a lot of IPs and they just haven't touched them at all. Whoa! Hi, buddy. I was like, there's a guy in there. I'm like, no, he's not. I'm wrong. Forgot about that. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, no, I think more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that one. Epic Games is, like I said, it's like, I've talked enough about Epic Games, but like, yeah, Capcom, I would like to actually see them do something with some of the older IPs. I was gonna say Konami, I definitely want them to either sell their IPs because they're not doing anything with them, or actually do something. I'm gonna take my thing here. But I'd like, before Resident Evil fans, I would love to see them do something with Mega Man. Like, that's a series that I think has kind of really fallen off. And just nobody's like it wouldn't even fall off because it was like games were so awful. It's just they're not doing anything with it. Ew. Yeah, Resident Evil is, oh, no problem. If you're back later, absolutely, come on back. I'm happy to see you, but have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna keep that time going. It's like Capcom, I'm like, the first thing I can think of is Capcom. Like, yeah, no, Mega Man has just been a series that is just has so much potential to come back. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I would love to attempt to full stealth this, but I know I can't. Which is one thing it's like, I appreciate their attempt to do so in this game, but it feels like, yeah, no, you can, it's only so long that you can stay quiet and stealth in this game before you have to go back into the action. If I remember. Okay. See here. Oh, hey, Ninja Keaton. Right, I'm just gonna see quick. It says, I'm not so naive that I can't see that Capcom is a business at the end of the day, but one reason why many other games don't reach their numbers that already do in Street Fighter is because they do so little as actually promote them. Yes. People love Devil May Cry well enough, but that one is a cult classic compared to the latter two and Monster. Yes, absolutely. You are 100% correct on that one. That is like, yeah, Devil May Cry is one of those things that those games have a lot of those games have kind of died out. You don't see a lot of you only see like there's only a couple of those titles that are still around. Devil May Cry being one of them. I understand, at least with Devil May Cry, I know that they did their reboot that picked so many people off, and then they did a thing after that. I don't know how well that one did. But yeah, no, absolutely on that one. Like compared to like Monster Hunter, yeah, Monster Hunter is, they make money off that. I fully acknowledge that that's why they're not doing much with their other IPs, because I'm like any business, coming up with a unique or a new concept or a new idea is harder and takes more money than to just take something that you know is popular. It's just why like the thing with like right now is like they're seeing it happen more with a lot of Marvel movies now are starting to kind of fall off, because they were like, Marvel movies, we make a lot of money, keep putting those out, keep putting those out, keep putting those out, and now everyone's kind of sick of them. Oops, well. Well, crap. Now I gotta concentrate. Pardon me, pardon me. Well, if we're doing this right, because I am not dealing with... I want some crowd control. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like, yeah, Devil May Cry is like, the only game I can think of that is even similar to that is Bayonetta, and that is only on the Nintendo. And the only reason it's on the Nintendo is because they funded the sequel. Like, Nintendo was like, saw a promising IP of that and then took it, ran with it. And even that's not as popular nowadays. A lot of those shows are kind of dying out. And it's just like, it's just because like they stopped, like they made, like they saturated the market, and then everyone's like, I'm kind of done with that. Hell yeah. All right, and come on.
Present for you.
Okay. Oh shit, nope, 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 we're going out the window. Going out the window. Okay. I was on board with the MCU until She-Hulk killed my interest along with that fourth wall. You know, I will say I'm pretty, I'll say on this part for Marvel and stuff, is that like, I admit that's about the time, like, I think it was like, that was when I think I didn't have an issue with She-Hulk. I kind of fell off well before that. I think I have not seen any of the Marvel series shows on Disney Plus. I think after that, I was like, Endgame was kind of like, I watched a couple of the movies after that, but I didn't like Love and Thunder and everything else. But it's like, I think it was just like, that was like, Endgame was kind of the ending that just like they did, and they just immediately went to try and building that up, and it just didn't go where they wanted it to go. And I will say nothing wrong with like what like the idea is, like I think it's just like they did something magnificent and they just wanted to try and make more and more. And She-Hulk, I think of it as like She-Hulk is not necessarily that people hate, like people didn't like it, yeah. I don't think that's what like, a lot of people saying this is what killed Marvel. It's like, no, I think it's at that point everyone was just annoyed with it, and they were trying. I look at it as like She-Hulk was their idea of doing a Marvel version of a lawyer series, same way that God, what was the? I am trying to think of like the others, like crime, like they did a bunch of various crime, like they tried to branch out Marvel into other genres. And they're, like I said, nothing wrong with that per se, but it's more that, nope, time to go. Nope, time to go. And, but yeah, like, even the good series, like, I know that there's some good series, but I'd kind of gotten burned out on Marvel. And I think that's just what it is that they oversaturate the market because it makes money, and then nobody wants to watch it anymore, and then they're like, oh, it's not profitable anymore, and then they don't touch it. Or they'll go back and actually fix it, because early Marvel stuff had that same problem too. Like Iron Man 2, Thor 2 all had this kind of thing of like nobody, like it was falling off, and then they were like, okay, well, how do we fix this? And they fixed it, and I think that's probably what will happen again. But I'm also like, I always say I'm a mush mouth for like that stuff. Like I'm a cheap date for movies. I'm like, if I like a series, if I go and see a movie, I'm gonna like it, or I'm gonna hate it, and it's like I'm probably gonna not even like dislike it as much as other people did. Like I think my hottest take is like I didn't have an issue with The Last Jedi, except for like I was like it's a decent movie. I don't think it should have gotten as much hate as it did, but I understand why people feel the way they feel about the Last Jedi. I also have not seen, but I will say, not even seen Skywalker Rises, and I was a giant Star Wars nerd as a kid. Oh, did I actually kill? The game crash. Oh no, it just stuttered. Okay, I'm okay. Oh, there you are. That's who you want. That's who I wanted to see. Hi. Nope. No, I'm done with you now. Oh, and you're done with me. God damn it. That's fine. And that's what I'm saying is like, I think like the issue is that with She-Hulk is that I looked at it as a show as like they were doing their own, like the Marvel version of a lawyer series with their own twist on it, which I was like, cool. I'm not coming into it thinking of it that way. And then I think some of the stuff is funny because She-Hulk, one of the things like the fourth wall breaking is a She-Hulk thing. They had that in the series. But I think maybe it could have been done better or what have you. I have no idea. Like I said, I didn't watch much of it. I got to watch bits and pieces of it. But yeah, I think it's over. It's like, it's a lot of what this is like, it's like something's popular, it does really well, and then immediately afterwards, everyone wants to copy it in some way, or the company that made it just oversaturates, which is like why we see like everything's Monster Hunter with Capcom or Resident Evils, because the games are, like I said, Resident Evil 6, like I said, is an awful game. I've not played it, and it's just awful just on the grounds of like they oversaturated, like, yeah, no, more action. They want more people want more action. They like this crap. Yeah, I screwed that up. Hi. Don't mind me, just passing through. Rinse and repeat. No, not photo mode. Yes, leave photo mode. Oh my god. That's locked already. But yeah, and there's like, and I think there's some interesting things. Like I've seen, Ant-Man. That was the one I was thinking. I was trying to think. It was like Ant-Man was a kind of play on Marvel, but heist movie. The first Ant-Man. The second one, not so much. Like kind of, sort of. It did, like I said, it had more of the Ocean's vibe, and it worked for what it was. But at the same time, people are not. Oops. Hopefully I got rid of the... Nope, I can already still hear the... Nope. God damn. I'm trying to talk and focus on the game at the same time, and it's not working. But yeah, the execution is the primary... Yeah. No, 100% agree. Like I said, a lot of the shows that they have out, even their bad ones, have potential. I think it just comes to is like a lot of the writing. It's just they need to take it needs more focus. It needs more time. But I love, was it Stephanie Sterling saying people don't want, like, companies don't want to make most of the money. They want to make all the money. So I think there is a line that people kind of start getting to the point where it's just like, yeah, no, they are. Nope. They're starting to rush things out because they think they're going to lose interest. I'm like, no. But that's the thing. People are more likely to lose interest if you do rush it out and it's bad, because it's not just that we don't want a specific thing, we want a good thing. And a good example of a game like Hades 2, if you have not played the Hades series and you like roguelike games, highly recommend it. It is, I don't like roguelike games. I don't like them as much. I've only started liking them more because of games like Hades. Where it's like, because a lot of roguelikes feel very, very grindy. I've never felt grindy. Like, I didn't feel like I was doing the same thing over and over and over again with Hades. Hades, they announced, we're going to do Hades 2. And they announced that like a year and a half ago, and it's been in development. They have it in early access. I've not played Crosscode, but I will say Hades is a beautiful game. It is a fantastic roguelike. I still played the original, and they announced, like I said, they announced Hades 2. They just released it for early access, and I'll say that they did early access right, because that game is, I would say, 90% complete. The ending, the only thing that's not in there that needs to be in there is they haven't done any of the ending stuff, and there are some levels not finished. But most of it is everything is pretty streamlined into it. Like, gameplay mechanics are good, not very glitchy. There are some art pieces missing, but the story is there. It's just the only thing that's not there is the endings, the ending parts, which again, I'm okay with, because it's like the early access. Like, it is a game like I am going to play on my stream when they finally put in the ending. And I'm going to play that. I'm going to play Hades 2. Highly recommend it. I would say if you want like to get an idea of what things in there, if you're kind of still on the fence, if it's on your Switch list, I mean, you haven't bought it yet, check out some gameplay of it. It is really fantastic, because even the repeating of time to go. Even the repeating, because the roguelikes are all about doing the same thing over and over and over again kind of feel. All right, I'm just going to avoid this guy. Oh, man. Hades is, like I said, but overall, Hades has got some amazing gameplay. And as I said, anyone who plays that is going to have a good time. It's one of those games where it's like, I have played that game to death on my normal playthrough, and it's just getting to the point where things are starting to repeat. And I mean, I'm talking like I've probably put like more than 50 hours into the game itself. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Pardon me, coming through, passing by. But yeah, Hades, like I said, Hades is one of those games where it's like they did it right. Like, people were wanting a sequel to Hades forever. And they were wanting it. They announced that they were making it, but they didn't really put it out until they were happy with where it was. Like, it was going to be good enough shape for that. So, as I said, I, to this day, highly recommend, like that's the way game companies should be. It's like, yeah, no, we shouldn't, don't make a Resident Evil game just because you haven't made a Resident Evil game in, like, a couple years. Alright, nope. Nope. I'm out of health, too, aren't I? Shit. Oh, I don't suppose that's a red herb. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Go away, lady. Guys. mean, how long is this supposed to go for? I'm fairly certain, like, normally I'm pretty focused on this. There it goes, finally. Like, normally I'm pretty focused on, like, getting it in, like, you can kill enough people and it's finally lets you go forward, but I'm trying to split my focus, and so obviously it's not been good. I'm like, god damn, just kind of kill time. Yeah, no, there's that, and... But yeah, and I do understand that companies want to make, like, at the end of the day, they want to make money, and there's a lot of companies that, like, a good way to make money is to actually put in the work, but that costs money. But yeah, it's just overall, I think a lot of things is just like, I think anything, if something's popular enough, I think you need to actually take the time and research to make it well. Don't just rush it out the door. And if you can't make it well, don't make it at all. Actually, I want to say, it's like, anyone's like, I think there's a thing that was made that was a terrible, terrible thing. Game, movie, show, whatever, that you would generally want them, if they took the time and effort, you think it would be actually end up being really good if they remade it. Because people will always remake good things. Like Resident Evil, of course they're going to remake the Resident Evil games. I guarantee you, like I said, they're going to do a remake of the first Resident Evil probably before they do a Resident Evil 6 remake. But nobody thinks about taking something that was bad because of whatever stupidity they put in on it and fixing it up. Like the closest I've seen that someone's even come close to doing that was making the Mario Brothers movie. And I think that's the closest we're gonna get to something that was horrible getting a remake, but mostly because the IP itself is amazing. Can I? Okay. Yes, it was. Okay. One check and see. Start collecting stuff. Oh, there's a good green herbs. But yeah, no, like I'm trying to think if like there was something I know it was awful, and I would love for like it was just poorly implemented, and I would love for them to make a remake of it and do it right. And I cannot, for the life of me, think of it. I think of a couple of things that I would love to see them, like, people come back to, just dead IPs. Like, I would love for a remake of Chrono Trigger and Crystallis from the old Nintendo. There was lots of fun things that were involved in those games. I think that, and I factor that could very well be just nostalgia on my part. Games that I'm trying to think of, like games or shows or movies, like movies that were terrible, but you could remake them if you actually take the time for them. Like, I am missing, like my brain is just spacing completely on some of these. Like, there's definitely some games that I know that I can think, like games, movies, and stuff. I know there's things that I'm gonna get end of stream, or it's gonna come back like 20 minutes from now and be like, oh yeah, that was the one. Ooh, shotgun shells. Hell yeah. I don't need to knock that down. I just need to go over. I'm just collecting the things I can. Make the game easier later on. Yeah, just like, that feels like a good, in fact, I'm actually gonna, I don't ever pin stuff on here, but I'm gonna put it as the topic of the day. What terrible game slash movie slash series? And we're going to pin this. That one. And maybe we'll change that up throughout the day. But yeah, because it's like that's a good, because everyone will remake a good thing after enough times pass because they want to get the nostalgia. I'm genuinely surprised they're making sequels to Star Wars. I don't think rather than remakes, so I'm like, I don't think they could make a remake to Star Wars. But they're talking about doing a remake to Harry Potter. They're talking about doing a remake of the Lord of the Rings movies. And granted, those are both some items that are now considered, they're 20 years old. I understand that. That's like a lot of people for me it's such a weird thing because I'm like, no, those just came out. I'm like, no, they didn't. Those are 20 years old. God, I'm old. Oops, I missed a spot. It's like, yeah, like genuinely, I think there's something to be said about games that like taking things that were terrible and turning them into like actually doing something good with them. But they're not going to do that because that involves quote unquote risk. Like, and people don't want to make risks. They want guaranteed profits, seems like. Then again, I also say that it's like a good example of a movie that has a good example of taking its time and actually probably going to be good. I'm not like until it comes out. I have high hope. It's one of the few movies I have high hope for. Deadpool versus Wolverine. That is like that one's going to be out for. That's going to take a while. That's been taking forever, but it's one of those things that like it's probably going to be. It could very well be the movie that at least gives Marvel the jump start back in its arm to get people interested again. But whether or not it stays that way comes down to, you know, like it just comes down to like again what they do afterwards. Like it's just that thing of like some people like are gonna it could be great and then but if they don't follow it up with like doing an amazing thing afterwards, what terrible game deserves a remake? Final Fight Streetwise, a game that sorely needs a remake, if only because Final Fight doesn't need a blemish like that. It's like so yeah, I can understand that. Like again, like a remake, like if it's I don't know, I know very little about Final Fight, but from what it sounds like, it's kind of gives me kind of the Street Fighter kind of vibe, like it's a fighter game. I could say like doing a remake of that if it is a story heavy game, absolutely. Because like I could see that, like I said, very much like because not a lot of fighting games are known for their story. Mortal Kombat is the one I would think of the most, but it's like the story is just irrelevant to that. It's just like the story is what they give you for a story mode, and it's kind of fun, but that's not the point of Mortal Kombat games. So yeah, no, I would say like yeah, I would say yeah. If it's a story, if it was something that was very story, but the gameplay was crap, absolutely, 100%. You know, go back, fix the gameplay, make it better, make it run. But I will also say, like, again, I am a trash mouth for things I like. Like, I fully acknowledge some of the things I enjoy are complete garbage. I already said, like, I liked Last Jedi. I don't go out of my way to watch it, but I don't. It's like if I'm in the mood for it, it's like I wouldn't say it's a movie that I hate. I think one of the other ones that people like look at me really for, like they're like, really, you like this game? I was like, I liked Duke Nukem Forever. I didn't have an issue with it because I took it as like almost a parody of those old school shooting games. Like, it did not offend me. Like, it's like, I think people were having such an expectation that it was going to be this thing that harkened them back to the original Duke Nukem days. And I'm like, it kind of does, because it kind of falls into the ridiculousness. But I know what people, like, genuinely people were just more, I think, just disappointed it didn't go the way they wanted it to. But I don't usually put a lot of expectations on gameplay of like things. Like, if I come into something, I'm like, I'm not expecting it to be the greatest thing ever unless they are. It is something I'm genuine. Stop that. Are you gonna leave me alone now, or are we gonna have problems? Oh, you bitch. Okay, I fucked up. Get away from the animals. But yeah, like, Duke Nukem was like, I don't think it deserves a remake. I will say that. It's like, I think it's a game that was like, it's fine for what it was. Did I do something different? Like, is this like the Cuckoos in Legend of Zelda? I've never had this happen before where they're actively fighting me. But yeah, I genuinely think that there are some games games or series or movies that deserve a remake of some kind to just fix them, like the mistakes that were made. And you don't see a lot of but like I said, it's one of those things of like, my attitude for a lot of things is, it's like, you know what, don't, like I said, don't take your time to do something right. Don't just do something and get it done quick. And if it ends up working, awesome. If it doesn't end up working, find out why. Because there's some games that are like, genuinely, they are ahead of their time. Like, I think it was like, some things are ahead of their time. Like, I think, was it Last Action Hero is one of those movies that it was considered a flop when it came out, but is now considered one of these movies of like, oh my god, this is a great movie, because a lot of people didn't realize it's a parody of action movies. And so there's a lot of people, like, it's like they thought it was going to be like a traditional Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, but it was making fun of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies and the tropes and everything else, and they didn't like it. And I guarantee you, like, and that's again, another series I will say flat out, that does not deserve a remake. Do not remake that movie. That movie is perfect the way it is. There's no, if you try and remake that movie, it's gonna go bad. Because you're not gonna capture that magic. Sup? Sup? Wapa! God damn it! Why? How? Just... Nobody likes me. I'm Charlie Brown. Right, staying away from the goddamn cows. Oh, damn. Nope, that didn't work. Out, out, out. Oh, why don't I just try doing this? Come in. Grab the wooden cog. Ooh, kitchen knife. Awesome.
Give me a break already.
No. Oh, Nope. We done? We done. Yeah, no, yeah, like I said, I kind of like my stance on that is like sometimes like if you made something bad and it's your screw up and it's a cult classic, maybe see what was the issue. Don't do it with cult classic movies. You cannot, again, that's something you cannot get back. But I'm trying to think of like some games that are just like ahead of their times. Like I said, movies, like there's some movies that are ahead of time, but there's games that were ahead of their time too. And now you could if you played them now, they would be like they still hold up. I think. Oh, actually, I have an example. I actually have an example of a series that should be remade. Wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But a thing of like something that is a good game that is just not, you don't see anymore and should be remade, but not the way they did it. Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is a classic. You could still play it to this game. It still holds up. It's still fun. In fact, I think I played it like a week or two ago with Scarlet Dragon from Hellfire Gaming. And it still holds up. They try, like, essentially the company itself didn't God, this is Valve. I'm pretty sure Valve's the one who has had the rights for Left 4 Dead series. Doesn't want to do anything with it. So the people who worked in the company started their own. The people who made the game started their own company and then went for Back 4 Blood, which I don't know if that's gotten better or not. I know when it came out, it was not. It doesn't hold up to the Left 4 Dead series. I don't know if that's a game that's now improved from where it was originally, or if it's one of those things that's just going to be like it's pretty dead. Nobody's playing it. Nobody's doing anything on it. But yeah, that's like I would love to see more of that. The Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 3. Hello, mate. You stream pretty cool. That's why I followed you. I would like to make you a friend and be a fan if you don't mind. Discord. Okay. So feel free to follow if you would like, but I don't generally do a lot on Discord, and I don't usually, like I said, I don't do a lot of chatting on Discord or have a lot of friends on there, so I don't use it very often. You're welcome to follow me and come in the streams and talk whenever you like, but one of the things, generally, because I don't know you very well, and I don't mean any offense if this is not the case, but I get a lot of people who say that same thing, and they are essentially scammers or spam. And that's one of the reasons why on my page it says like we're not taking any solicitations or taking anything. But like I said, if you want to follow and hang out and talk while I'm streaming, go for it. I love a good conversation, and this one kind of got started off of pretty much just talking about things in general. Like I don't even remember exactly. Like it was just like we're talking about Capcom, and like the idea that they'll remake a game series, and it's like they only really work with the popular ones, and that kind of spurred on the topic of the day. Let's see here. Now, I know I'm missing one more of those templates there. I just want to see if there's anything else I need to get. The Waste Shrine I can't do anything with. Yeah, like God, now I'm trying to think of something of like a game from my child. No, I know a game I definitely like. Again, like not bad, but I would love for them to remake Chrono Trigger, or make an actual kind of story sequel to Chrono Trigger. Like Chrono Cross, I look at that as more of a spin-off than an actual sequel, because it doesn't deal with the same kind of things. It's alternate realities, and there is some aspects of time travel stuff, and there's references to characters. But I mean, it's like, considering they're doing it in the same era, I think there's a lot of people who have been like, well, okay, so we know what happened to this character. What about these characters? No one talks about these characters. We want to know what happened to them. You don't get that information. And actually, maybe I'll play Chrono Cross one of these days. I did get it when they remade it on the PC. And I think one of the reasons why I don't think of that one as much of a sequel to Chrono Trigger is that it's so weird. I've tried playing it recently, and I had forgotten like how complicated the battle system was. There we go. That is, I take it back. I have it perfect. Chrono Trigger is still a little bit popular, but it is a thing that I would love to see them remake Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger in a way that makes it work out just a little bit better. Like, as I said, it's the series overall, like, I think trying to make a less complicated battle system, making Chrono Cross have more of a system that Chrono Trigger had when it came to combat. If we're gonna go back like classic things like turn-based style, going that way with and then having combinations of magic and stuff would be awesome. What I think would be even more awesome, do it like they did Final Fantasy VII. Like, do a full-on remake and reorganize the combat system so it is live action in that same way. And I think, and we would be talking about a majorly, like, that series, they don't touch it. They defend it through all, like, they defend like anyone doing anything with it. Like, they basically will sue people to oblivion for that series, but they will not do anything with it. But that is such a good series that for them to try. Ooh, I have a hot take. I actually do have a hot take of a game, terrible game, that should deserve a remake. And maybe time will tell on this one, because there is still a long time for that to change. Marvel's Avengers. Marvel's Avengers had a lot of potential, but it was filled with microtransactions, and the gameplay needed some way more polish. It needed way more work. I think it's one of those things that, like, ooh. I think that game, like, but I liked the story aspect of where they were taking it. I didn't like the missions as much. I liked kind of the fun, like the mechanics for the people were kind of fun. But I think if they taken a little bit more time and made that a little bit better, the gameplay would have been like, fix up the gameplay a little bit, touch up the story a little bit here and there. And I think, oh, wow, dude. Ow. That's rude. Also, it was more rude as I shot you in the frickin' face. Where's the other guy? Ow. That's very rude. Very, very, very rude. Yeah, okay, so that's my take on that one. It's like, yeah, no, for movie or a game that should be remade, that deserves a remake. And I'll say this one's 20 years from now. Like, give it 10, 15 years. But Marvel's Avengers is my pick for a game that does deserve a remake, because that had a lot of potential. Again, gameplay wise, it needed a lot more love and a lot more work, and it needed to not do, like, it needed to be not as microtransaction-y. And that's one of those games where it's like, I almost, like, because they've killed it off, I'm almost curious to see like if it was like everything kind of gets like fixed in a way where like things are the microtransactions are resolved kind of, in a way, like if it's completely abandoned that way where they're like we're just gonna give everything away. I might want to play that at some point, like maybe get it when it was like $5, like $5-10. It might be worth it, like if everything's like free afterwards. Oh damn. All right, I am not doing well. I am getting completely focused on the conversation. All right. Yeah, I figured as much. I wasn't sure. I always try to give the benefit of the doubt. If they say something like that, then yeah, likely I give it a chance. Like I do have a conversation with them and to say like, hey, I'm not interested in doing the stream stuff, blah, blah, blah. Then if I hear back, awesome. If I don't hear anything, usually at this point, like about around this time, actually, I'm going to put in a thing to have them a spam bot ban. Because I'm pretty sure if I look at the details, oh, account suspended or deactivated. So yeah, they already got hit. So the device is already gone. But yeah, just in case, I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, I get that a lot, and I'm hoping that like it's one of those things that they will stop. I think most people are gonna will just have to deal with it. There we go. Yeah, no, I don't doubt I have a bot. Like it happens. I think a lot of anyone who's not affiliated or a partner gets a lot of these guys in here, and I've learned to kind of deal with it. Like if they're very obvious, they get banned right away. Like if you say something like like you're like, oh, come hire me or go to this link or anything like that, it's immediate ban. If it's somebody who's coming in and just says like I said, it was close enough to where I'm like, maybe I'll let this one pass for a few minutes and see. Because I do get a lot of people who aren't necessarily spammers, but they are people who were, I want to say, like they're trying to make money. I mean, that's probably an easy way, a pretty neutral way of saying it. Either they're scam artists or they're scam artists trying to get you to be like, yeah, no, I want, come get my emoticons and all this stuff like that, and I'll design this artwork for you. And I'm like, I don't know if you're a genuine person or if you're a person who's just saying these things in order to just like I said, I don't know if you're like essentially a scam artist or if you're just a artist who just is just trying to make it out and like I want my art and stuff to work and I want to get paid and get some money and stuff like that. So I want to support those people as much as I can. I'm a poor person myself. I would love, like I said, only person I'm currently working on with doing any type of artwork stuff for my channel is a good friend of mine that I've known forever. She's actually done, she did some of my art for my YouTube page when I was doing YouTube. Oops. No, I want to support those. I want to support actual artists. It's like whether or not I can do that or not. Like if I can't support you, cool. But hey, if you're a genuine person, you're a really good artist, and I know run across someone's like, yeah, I'm looking for someone to do some artwork for my page. I want to throw your name to them. Like, hey, no, I know this person. They're pretty cool. You might like their art style. Let me show you their links and stuff. Because I mean, the world kind of sucks. Like. No real, like the world's what we make of it, but the world, like the people who are in, a lot of people making it suck. So I want to do at least my part in a small way of like, I would rather take some time and be like, cool, you're a young artist and you're doing this thing. Awesome. I cannot help you whatsoever, but if we're cool and you're hanging out here and I can run across it at some point and run across your stuff at some point. I'm gonna make sure that I could, like, if I see someone else who could use it, I'm gonna pass it forward. Or it's like, I think my favorite one right now is like, if you're wanting to be a streamer, cool. I am not. If I had, like I said, I don't have an audience. I don't really have much of an audience at this point. I was gonna say I don't have an audience, but I have at least one person in here right now. Like if I ever built myself up, I would definitely want to make sure I was a person who's like, yeah, no, like, hey, you know what? I'll check out your channel. Hey, I like your stuff. You know, you want to play games with me? Cool. Like, you want to play games with me? Cool. You want, like, I can definitely see, like, if I had an audience, like, we have people raid, I want to do that too. Like, I genuinely want. It's one of the things that was beautiful is Matt Pat, who I think, you know, everyone knows Matt Pat from Game Theory. I loved his response that YouTube and in a sense Twitch as well are all things that are platforms that you do not, people do treat it like they want to be number one, but it's one of those things where genuinely supporting one another, like everybody supporting everybody, is actually optimal for everybody. Like, what's the phrase? High tide raise all ships, I believe is the term. And that's the kind of thing. It's like, you know what? I want to help. I would love for this to be like a full-time thing. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I don't know if like 3 months down the line or whatever, I get a bigger audience or whatever, I'm like, if I want to keep doing this. I currently would love the idea, but I'm mostly doing this for fun. I'm doing it to meet people and talk and have conversations and find out interesting things. Like, because people are fascinating. People are wonderful. People, even, well, most people, some people are just genuinely terrible. I mean, we all know certain individuals. We see them all the time. I'm not going to name names, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows somebody who, like, they're like, yeah, this person's absolute garbage. But normal people, even like people you're like, this person is such a jerk. Why is this person a jerk? It's like, there's a reason. And if you look into it and talk, like people were talking about and get an understanding of it, you get to understand it. It doesn't stop them. It doesn't excuse people from being jerks. And that's one thing I always say is like, you know, troubled childhood and everything else is, you know, like, I understand, like, hey, you know, mistreated as a kid, bullied, what have you, does not give you the excuse to be an absolute scumbag. It never does. There's no justification for using your pain and inflicting it on someone else. Having said that, though, it's like if you are someone who understands that and wants to move forward from that and is willing and trilling to, like, I'm willing to help you with that too and support you. And I think that's the way a lot of people should be. Within reason. Don't end up hurting yourself. Like, don't put yourself in a position to where you get damaged or suffer because of it. And I've done that before. Like, I think everyone's done that, and I think that's where a lot of people like said, like, you know, I've done this and it ended up hurting me immensely. So it's like, yeah, I don't, like I said, I won't go into it, but it's like, if I could do it again, I would do it differently, but I would still do it. Like, I would still try and help the person who hurt me, because I would rather be a person who takes a risk on trying to make someone else's life better. Than be and then be like hurt in some way taking that risk, than to be a person who basically lets someone's life go to hell. You know, like, and did nothing when I could have done something. That I'm saying, be cautious. Don't start giving people your money. Like, I will say that first. Like, don't be a person, like, don't start immediately giving yourself. Oh, did I end up skipping this by accident? Please stop. Walk away. Okay, good. But more or less, it's just, you know, I would, like I said, for the most part, there's a lot of things where people could genuinely be like, what is it? Oh god, I am tired, and my brain. Let's say I'm old, and I'm still dealing with a lot of like the mental issues from yesterday. Just like having a bad mental health day, but trust somebody, but verify. Like, do what you can, but also make sure you're not putting yourself in a position that you get hurt.
You know, seemed like you really wanted to talk. How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh?
Okay.
Joder, not this guy. Who are you? Okay, stop right there.
Like I said, I think that's on there. And getting back to the topic. So I got a game that I want. Like I said, I picked a game that was terrible that needs to be remade. TV series that was terrible and needs to be remade. Oh. God. Mostly because I would want to see where they would take it. My mind's going through a lot of 80s series and a lot of 80s cartoon series, and I'm thinking of is, I don't remember what they ended up having to call it afterwards, but Cops, not the reality series. It was called Cops. It was an acronym for Centralized Organization for Police Specialists. It was an 80s cartoon that was essentially designed to sell toys, like much of 80s cartoons were, but genuinely, I had to think about that when I'm like, oh, that I would like to see. It was like, I don't know if it would be considered terrible, maybe probably terrible now, but I would love to see that kind of remade. Like, a lot of the 80s and 90s TV series were genuinely terrible. I'd love to see them remade with actual, like, good story and plot built into them. I think, until I find a very more specific answer, I think I'm going to say 80s and 90s cartoons. Movie. Which? Actually, I kind of did mention I would probably like to see Last Jedi remade. Like I said, I didn't have an issue with it. I know there were some problems with it. I fully acknowledge it was not a great movie. But I enjoyed it, and I think that they could have taken maybe another year and fixed it up and remade it and made it better. But in order for them to make a remake of Last Jedi, they would have to make a remake of Star Wars and everything else first, which is probably not going to happen.
Wrong spot to vacation, eh? Hey, stop it. You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough as it is. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh?
Yeah, but so far...
You're here looking for someone? One more guess. Maybe some missing senorita? Talk. Now. Alright. See. Heard chatter about moving.
There's... So...
Where? Who knows? But...
So I think probably I can probably make people agree with me that a good remake, the Star Wars sequel series deserves a remake. Like, or at the very least it deserves a Snyder cut. Like, things need to be, like, a lot of things need to be touched up and cleaned in that. And, ooh. But that's, like I said, it's like, I think that'll be my cut for that one. Game. Yeah. God, I'm putting a lot of Disney IPs on there. Which... Yeah, no, I can think of a lot of good things. Like, I was gonna say Gargoyles. I'm like, no, that was a good TV series. Yeah, I know, you're empty. Like I said, but it's like I was saying, it's harder to think of bad things that deserve a remake. Like, it's harder to think of bad things that, you know, that deserve a remake than good things. So everyone can think of a good thing they want. Like, I want a good Superman remake. I want a good, well, maybe not Batman remake. We have enough of those. But everyone's taking popular things and remaking them. I want to see what
I'm probably
unpopular things deserve a remake.
out.
Oh, and I actually did see your thing earlier. Final Fight was actually going to be Street Fighter, but completely different game took the name. So you know what? I actually think I know Final Fight. Yes. So Final Fight was actually, a lot of people consider that to be the first, maybe not the first Street Fighter, but it was. That's the one where it's like you played essentially as Ryu, isn't it? That the story of Ryu is essentially Final Fight's story. I could be wrong. Like I said, because I think if that's the case, I do know which ones. I do know Street Fighter's first game, the Final Fight game. And yes, I would agree 100% that would deserve a remake. Like very much would be like, that would be a game that I would love to see remade. Like take what's like what you have with current Street Fighter and remake that, like the fighting style, and put that in there with those characters and stuff. That would be awesome. Oh my goodness. And stabby stab. Yeah. Well, actually, I guess I do technically have a game that falls on my list of things, of terrible games. I want them to remake Resident Evil 5. I do want them to remake Resident Evil 5. I think a lot of people do. And fix it and make it better. Like, well, I goofed. ¿Dónde estás? Like I said, like this is an example of like this one wasn't too terrible. Like it's just like everyone's like, you know, I think there are a lot of people's like the defense. I was not going to talk about Resident Evil 5, but I kind of feel like I have to, because it's as I've defended. Like I said, I would love to see them remake it. I think a lot of the issues that people had with the original Resident Evil 5 came in is like people were like, well, it's in Africa. It's supposed to look, you know, like it's supposed to have African people. I'm like, yeah, no, there's a difference between, you know, like people weren't mad so much about the controversy of shooting African people in Africa. It was the rendition of like, damn it. I might still make it. Maybe not. Yeah, I dare. Okay. Oh, good. I got my goodies back.
I'll be taking these back.
Yeah, it was. I never took it as this game is like it's like no, it's like the example I think would be best is like the way people are offended by Resident Evil 6 isn't that it was in Africa. It would be like the people saying that this game, like people were mad that you shoot Spanish people in this game. It's like no, but this game like completely missing where they have like they did the absolutely racist renditions of the characters, because like that's where people's like it was stereotypical African things. Like if they took the time, oh yeah, Rio's story is different from Final Fight. So I'm thinking of the original Street Fighter then. Was fighting a tournament hosted by Sagat. That was the original Street Fighter. Okay. Final Fight followed Cody, Guy, and Mike Hager. Oh, know it? I know Mike Hager. I specifically know Mike Hager, so I do know Final Fight. You are correct. And I might misspent. Let me make sure. Just confirm. Crime lord captured daughter, coerced Hager to ignore illegal activities. Suffice to say, Hager refused. Yes, because I remember that one. Because Hager is like a lot of people. There was a death battle where I think it was Hager versus Oh man, I am spacing on his name. The Russian bear guy. Zagat? I don't. That doesn't feel right. Zangief. No. Yes, it was Zangief. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. So I do know that series. And so Final Fight is not so much. If I remember correctly, for that gameplay, it wasn't so much like a typical Street Fighter, like one versus two. It was more along the lines of like Double Dragon, where it's kind of fighter style combat, but you fight arcade style, right? Like it was just basically you fight your way through various people through the cities and stuff and beat up. I agree. So if I'm right, if that is correct, if it's kind of more along the lines of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game or the those particular games, then yes, I want to see a way more of those games because those games are fun, and it is a genre that kind of died off with 3D gaming. Nobody makes those kinds of games anymore, really, and it's kind of sad. Final Fight was a beat 'em up. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I love those games. I didn't get to play much of it, but it was a little indie game that was kind of a play off of an older school beat 'em up game, River City Girls. I liked that. Like, I think there needs to be some more of those types of games. I think one of those things that kind of fell off in popularity because it was one of those people just kind of got, like, it's like, yeah, no, that's a thing, but nobody does anything with it. Like, it'd be too hard to make a good version of that versus just making the same one that was made before.
Welcome. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. I got something new for you. I'll buy almost anything.
That sounds dirty, sir. Anything else worth selling at this point? Nope.
Thank you.
Wait, actually, hold on.
Back anytime.
Isn't there a... Maybe not right here. Oh, wait, the typewriter. Storage. Shoot, I was like, I've upgraded some stuff. I want to do that. But yeah, like I would love to see like those style games. I would love to see come back because you don't. It's like a not a dying genre, but it's like it's just one that it kind of went like you everything's gone 3D. Like you don't see a lot of side scroller games anymore, and I'd love to see side scrollers come back as well. Like some indie companies do it very well, but good beat 'em ups are so hard to come by now. Like everyone's trying to remake classic ones like just like as like fan tributes, but you don't see anyone coming up with anything new. But yes, absolutely. In that situation, like I was like, it's like Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, no, it's like it was Street Fighter 1 came to America under a different name. That's why nobody knew it was like everyone only knows Street Fighter 2 really. So yeah, because I still say that would be a good game to be remade as well, because Ryo's story in that one was that... I'm having a chicken sandwich while I'm talking. It was Ryo's story for fighting through a tournament. And I don't even think Sagat was the one... Maybe he was behind the first one, but I do know the champion was... I can't remember. Oh, God. Shows how much I'm paying... No, you're right. No, it's Sagat. It was Sagat. You are 100% correct. It was Sagat because I'm thinking of M. Bison because those names get mixed around in my head. But yeah, Sagat was the who hosted it, and then Ryu loses to him. And in the later lores, he's like he basically gave into his dark side and uppercutted, like almost killed him and uppercutted the guy to yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, because yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I get the names mixed up. I have not played anything Street Fighter in a while. Fighting games, I don't play very often because it's one of those things like could just be the way my brain works, but I have the worst trouble remembering combos. And I think like I could learn over time, but it's one of those things like I don't. It just. I also say I was one of those people who like played those types of games, and my brother found the cheese moves all the time, and would use them against me. And so having like basically getting beaten the snot out of constantly made it so I was like, yeah, I don't want to play those games. But yes, yeah, no, you're right. It was Sagat. Ryu's story is like, yeah, like he actually loses that tournament, and then Sagat tries to offer him a hand up, trying to be a good sport, and Ryu's like dark side rips out, and he slashes. He puts that big scar on Sagat's chest. I don't remember if he takes out his eye either, but I do know that he almost kills Sagat for that. But yes, like I said, it has been forever since like the old. I think the games like looking in the lores for like Street Fighter stuff. I know most of it through Death Battle. I mean, I think a lot of people do. But I think the one I know the most lore from was God, what was it? The
What you see is what I've got.
oh, mounted onto rifles. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I do need to get those. But first I need to upgrade my cape.
A bit more space never hurt anyone. Perfect size for you, stranger.
Alright, I don't want to get first aid spray. I think I'm gonna go get the rest of those coins first. Together, use. Yeah, no, Street Fighter, but like, I remember, like, I loved Street Fighter as a kid. Because it was one of the few games that there was not a lot of cheese. Like, cheese moves, like Mortal Kombat had that move where you uppercuts or just knocking people over where you could just literally keep doing it over and over again and you couldn't stop it. I think Street Fighter was one of the ones that actually genuinely took. Like, you had to know a little, like, you couldn't cheese it that way where it's just like, you couldn't just keep spamming a move over and over and over again to instantly win. Down boy. The Shoryuken to defeat Sagat, but it was retconned to where Ryu unwillingly taps into, yeah, the Satsu no Haru. And does the Metsu Shoryuken that nearly killed Sagat. Yes. Winner of the tournament simply because he was the only one standing. Yep, and the tournament was not, he was not considered, he did not, yeah, and through technicality, because Sagat, the way it's supposed to go is that Ryu had lost, but the fight was still going, and Sagat was like, you're beaten, just give up, you fought well, and like I said, there's so much, like, I mean, granted, there's a lot of retconning in fighting games, like, I love the fact that Mortal Kombat took that to the extreme of being like, yeah, no, all the retcons are actually canon. And I genuinely love that. It's like, yeah, no, it's with, was it Mortal Kombat 11? I think it was, where it's like the thing comes out is like, no, that universe keeps just getting rebooted over and over and over again by someone who's essentially decided like, no, I have to get it right. I have to get it right. And I love that so much of just taking like the joke lore of like every game's reboot. It's like, into like, no, we're restarting it again. Like, I love that. I genuinely think that is hilarious. All right. Sell? We're not selling that stuff yet. I need to inlay gems. 1.1 versus 1.2 for a duo bonus. Now that works for that, and then I'll put this one in here and get multiple.
Welcome
colors.
A deal well struck.
Yes, they do continue to reboot it over and over and over again, but I think the plot of Mortal Kombat 11 was that they find out that the current universe finds out that the reboot, like the reboots are intentional. Like it is built into the story now that Kronos, or like a god of time, basically keeps resetting the universes over and over and over again to try and get them to go a certain route. And then Mortal Kombat 1 is about this continuation of that, where, oh god, I am spacing on his name. And it's bothering me. It's like the one of the characters from that essentially becomes the new god of time.
The hell am I?
And takes over and resets the universe again, trying to fix things in another version, and then things are going wrong. Like, I don't know anything beyond Mortal Kombat 1. But yeah, no, like I said, I appreciate when sometimes you can take something and make it kind of tongue-in-cheek, like the multiple, like I said, reboots for that. They're like, they actually make the reboots canon. Like, every version is correct. Like, it is a canon thing. It's just like the continuing story. I'm like, I kind of like that, in the same way that they kind of did that with Doom. Liu Kang, thank you, Liu Kang. Like, right now, my brain is just spacing on all these things. I desperately need, as I mentioned before, like, I have, I'm going to talk to a doctor about getting a diagnosis. If the diagnosis is correct, I'm going to be very, very happy, because it means I could probably get some medication that'll probably fix this issue with my brain spacing out. Maybe. I don't want to make assumptions that I'm correct, because I am not a doctor. But yes, Liu Kang. And actually, I think he takes over for Raiden a little bit as the Guardian of Earth, and then he becomes the Guardian of Time in Mortal Kombat 11. And wow.
Sorry, must have slipped.
But yeah, no, like I said, and I would say that those, like, fighting games, like, the concept of the fighting games is not, like, it's not necessarily to have a story. I do love Mortal Kombat's, like, the story mode they put for their fighting tournaments for various characters for the arcade style. I love just seeing the what if, like, what if this person won instead of the canon person for the story. Especially when they went with, like, getting pretty much every kind of 80s and 90s franchise. Let's get away, back up. Yeah. Any particular fighting games that you like? Like, I mean, again, everyone's a little bit different. Like I said, Mortal Kombat's, like, we all know, like, the draw of Mortal Kombat is the extreme violence. Street Fighter is a good traditional type fighting game. I like Smash Brothers because it fixes the issue I have with a lot of fighting games, where it's like the movesets for every character is the same, but they play differently. So I love Smash for that reason. And I just wasted all my shotgun ammo, but I don't care. But yeah, so I'm most likely to play games like Smash. Probably maybe not multiverses. Like, I might play multiverses, but it's one of those things where I'm like, Warner Brothers games kind of suck, so I just not had any desire to play it versus, like. Hi. But yeah, like I said, like, multiverses has a lot of potential, but I don't And it's not one of those things like where it's stories good. Like, it's. I think of it more as like Warner Brothers flex of like how many IPs they have, and I'm like, and as sad as it is, as I say that, I'm like, oh, they're up there. That's why I can't see them. SNK. That, you know, I will say that is not one I'm very familiar with, but Capcom Fighters as well. Oh, Darkstalkers. See, I know Darkstalkers mostly from the god awful 90s cartoon series, but yes, I think Darkstalkers, like, those are definitely some games that could, like, SNK. I kind of have an idea of what that one is. Don't quote me. Like, it took me a while to get to Final Fight, but SNK, like, I get images when I think of that name, but definitely like one of those series that could probably use some more love, a little bit added to it. I have Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, Street Fighter 6, but I never played much on it. I think it's 6 or 5. I can't remember which one. It's like I bought it and I played a little bit of it because I was kind of curious about the stories of these other characters I've never seen before. But I was like, I never got too far into it because it still had that same problem of like learning combat stuff was difficult. All right. But yeah, Darkstalker, I would love to see either brings Darkstalkers into a series, or, you know, like in some way, or do something with it. Because I remember, like, Darkstalkers has a lot of like, not gonna say interesting characters, but like it sounds wrong. I'm like I remember the series is like it's got a lot of dark supernatural vibes that I think could deserve a remake. I fully acknowledge that it was not lore accurate. That's why I said it was god awful. But yes, that's why I remember Darkstalkers though, and I wanted to play the game because of the cartoon series. Oh, so funny thing that you mentioned that Darkstalker, the 80s and 90s were filled with cartoons that should not have been made. They were adult or teen various movies that were they were not made for children, got turned into children's cartoons. A good example, Rambo. Rambo was a good example of that. There was a Chuck Norris series based off of his IPs. But RoboCop was one that makes me laugh. The one that makes me laugh the most, though, is Toxic Avengers. Because that series was definitely not, like, that was not even made for most adults. It was not, it's like, it is awful. It's like, it's meant to be awful. It is a cult classic horror film kind of genre thing, but it was not meant for children in any way, shape, or form. But yes. So yeah, like, I mean, you say like IPs because they got away with some of it. Conan, for God's sakes, was a cartoon series for children, and I'm like, it is not that is not an appropriate thing for children in any way, shape, or form. Like, I grew up with these things. Like, I will say, my parents taught me very young, like, these things are not real. Do not imitate these things. This is, you know, these are not people that you want to imitate in any way, shape, or form. Hi. Anyone else? But I was like, because my parents, like, I watched Conan as a kid, like at 5 or 6 years old, like Arnold Schwarzenegger's Conan. Like, I watched a lot of those things. Like, you should, and I would say probably would not, like, I would sit my kid down, but I probably wouldn't go out of my way unless he really wanted to watch them. And like, I was like, okay, well, I need to sit you down and explain to you, this is all fake. Don't actually do these things. This is just an action movie. And even then, I'm still like, I don't know if I would anyway. But yeah, no, 80s and 90s were filled with cartoons that should not have existed. Like, they were like based off of IPs that were not intended for. Starship Troopers got a cartoon series that was, I don't know if it was for kids, but it was one of those things where it was like, Yeah, this is not necessarily a series that should be... It gets into questionable areas, and I'm like, I also don't remember that series. I think it was a lot... I think that series was actually a bit darker and more intended for teenagers than it was young adults or children. Oh, there you are. Thank you. I was looking for you. Come on, turn around. Good. Okay. But yeah, no, there's so many levels of ridiculous. Like, I think there's a lot of things. There's like, if something looked cool, like they thought kids would like it as a toy, and then they turned it. So that's where I'm thinking a lot of that came from. Because I'm thinking about, it's like they made alien toys for children. They never made a cartoon series. And I will say I'm slightly disappointed that they never tried. Because I could see them trying to turn that into a cartoon series for kids and almost making it work. But, again, it would just be more that I would want to see how god-awful it is. Alright, let me start collecting up the other stuff I missed around here.
Won't open.
Well, that's because there's probably a way inside. But yeah, no, there's sadly a lot of decisions that were made in the 80s and 90s were based off, can we make a cartoon out of this? Like this made a lot of money. Can we make money off children somehow? And sometimes they worked and sometimes they didn't, because I'm just thinking of IPs that were just... See, now, like I said, like there's so many, like, and those in sense are almost like, it sticks to the topic a little bit. Those are in sense almost remakes in and of themselves, just taking a particular IP, turning around and making it intended for a younger audience. So not an intentional thing, but that's like, you know what? It still features the topics. Yeah, no, Darkstalkers, like, I will say I am saddened when it comes to Hold of Rooster Teeth. I'm saddened that it is gone. I have not been the most recent fan of it because a lot of the way that people were treated, like there was a lot of stories coming out of people being treated very poorly there, and honestly, I didn't necessarily like the responses that were given. Like, if someone gives like a genuine sounding apology for something like, hey, we messed up, this is a thing that we're working on, we never wanted people, I'm willing to give them a chance. And I think it was one of those moments where I looked at what was going on with a particular individual. Oh, hi. And I was like, I don't know if I can support this, because it was just one, and not everyone has their different feelings on that, and I understand that. I always say it's like, if it's something like, it's up to you. If you can like say like this shit's awful. I don't agree with it, but I still want to support the things. I'm like, I get that. Like, it's a hard thing. I'm not going to tell someone that they're an awful person because of what they choose to do. It's like if you're fine with that. Like I said, for me, it was like for Rooster Teeth. A good example is like Harry Potter. And not to get too much. I mean, we all know like how people feel with the author of Harry Potter, and it's one of those things though. But it's like, it's such a childhood thing that some people are hot. Like, I don't want to just burn that bridge. I'm like, you don't have to. It's just understanding like there's things that you can do instead if you're really uncomfortable with it. Like I told people, I was like, you know what? There are things that like, I am not a fan of certain actions by companies. If I'm thinking like, I'll feel like, okay, I'm not giving you my money. And not in like I'm just like, it's like, I might still play your game,
but I'm buying it secondhand. I'm buying it off of a friend. I'm going to GameStop and buying it used. I might not be willing to give you my money. I might be willing to give you my money. Yes. And the desire to look all grown up. Yeah, like I said, there was a lot of controversy. I enjoyed, like, my wife introduced me to Red versus Blue. And I have not watched enough Red versus Blue, to be perfectly honest. And like I said, I kind of want to see some details, because a lot of way I think people have been treated, maybe now that they might be able to get away from the Warner Brothers or the original owners. Maybe I'll come back and actually, like, if they actually make it back, maybe I want to come back and review those things. But it was, for me, it was like Death Battle was one of my favorite shows, not for the outcomes. Everyone, like, I disagree with a lot of the outcomes. I'm sure a lot of people do. I can agree with some outcomes, and some people probably will disagree with the ones I agree with, or other way around. But I love Death Battle because it gave me a chance to see like Mortal Kombat. Like I said, if there are games or something, like, I didn't want to go out of my way for necessarily spoilers, but if there was a game that I was really into but I didn't want to play, or a series I didn't want to get into, I loved Death Battle for that, because it gave me so many interesting things. It's one of the reasons why I know more about Darkstalkers is because they've done a few Darkstalkers characters on their series. I'm like, oh, these are interesting and fascinating. That's what I'm saying. I want to see more of those characters. Like, they don't do anything with those games. All right.
Stocking up while you can. All yours, stranger. Let us know.
Auto sort, hell yeah.
That cash in your pocket. Whisk your head. Sweet dreams
Death Battle
with a bullet.
was the one with Kahlua. I knew nothing of his opponent. Yeah, no, I agree. There are some things, like, I will say, like, I think everyone has a Death Battle like that. Mine is Alucard versus Dio, and the only reason I'm salty about it is because I love Hellsing Ultimate Abridged and Hellsing, and I have not seen anything with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I know the memes, I know some of the story stuff, but I'm like, I want Alucard to win. So, like I said, knowing nothing about the opponents, like, you almost want to take a side, which I know why is controversy, so I don't watch it for the outcomes. I watch it for kind of the stats stuff, and things that are interesting like that, but I go in going like, no, I know for a fact that this is not, like, if you go in expecting a specific result, you're going to be surprised. And you can tell, like, I can always tell, it's like there's some eras of this game where it's like, you know what? Legitimately, you are using you put a cartoon character against a anime character or another comic book character. The cartoon character is going to win. Kirby versus Boo. So many people were hated against. I'm like, that's because they put a cartoon character against an anime character. Kirby is in a cartoon universe. You cannot put a cartoon character against anybody because they are broken. Yeah, no, and I acknowledge that. I fully acknowledge, like I said, I am 100% saying there's bias. When I watch the stats and everything at the end of it, I'm like, yes, I have to acknowledge Alucard would not win. But I like Alucard. I think Kirby versus Boo is probably one I could go on that one, because that one's like, again, they use cartoon physics, like cartoon gags, as physical, like, attributes. And I'm like, you can't do that. You can't, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like the Kirby versus Boo should never have went. It was basically picked because they were both pink, adorable things that turn people, like, eat people. So it met a theme, but it was gonna be one of those ones that was really broken. It's like anytime, like, someone's like, when you put something ridiculous against, like, oh, SpongeBob versus Aquaman, I'm like, oh, that's so one-sided. I'm like, it absolutely is. SpongeBob's gonna win. No, Aquaman. No, because SpongeBob is a cartoon. Popeye versus Saitama. I love that one because I didn't even have to know anything about it. I was like, I know it's a cartoon character. Popeye's gonna win.
There's no getting around that. That's how that works. All right. And can I make? I don't need submachine gun ammo right now. I don't need that either. Kirby does originate from a game. Yes. Kirby defeated Vu because Kirby is just that insane. Yes. But I've read the same of the Kirby lore, and it's a horror story of what Kirby is truly. Absolutely 100%. But at least in the early eras of that, the thing that you cited for Kirby's strength and thus durability was his feat of taking a giant frying pan, throwing it in space, having it go around the sun, and come back in like 30 seconds with a perfectly cooked monster. That is a cartoon physics thing. And again, I am not saying that it's just like that's a cartoon physics thing, but that's why Kirby is broken, because that is a thing done for comedic gag. But in doing that, it breaks the physics of the natural universe in the same way that like, and it's normally I have no problem with that. Like I said, I think my favorite, like whenever I think a lot of people's favorites, Segata Sanshiro versus Chuck Norris. Because those are both gag characters. They are broken characters. Those fights are always fun. But anytime a character has cartoony physics or cartoony gags to them, they are going to win against anything serious. Like a serious comic. Like Popeye, as they pointed out, like Popeye is like so powerful, he breaks the fourth wall and hits his creator in the back of his head in a comic. Like that's like, there's no way Saitama beats that. In the same way, it's like, I take it back. There is one death battle I want to see. Any cartoon character, The Mask, Kirby, The Mask, Kirby, Popeye, any of the ones that have been on there before, or any other cartoon character versus Superman. Because Superman's broken in a different way. Superman has no limits. Well, neither do cartoon characters. And what's funnier is that cartoon characters, it's like Mixius Spitlick, but is the only example. Is like Superman goes against that guy all the time and he uses cartoon powers. But that's the same thing I'm like saying is like, I would see that as an interesting battle of just like the battle of attrition, which one's going to win, because most of the time that's going to end in a draw. Because Popeye is not going to be able to bite. Popeye is going to be strong enough to fight Superman, but I don't know if he has the ability to kill Superman, because nothing in the DC universe has killed Superman, quote unquote. Like, they put him in regenerative comas. But there's definitely, like I said, there's a lot of arguments to be had for that. But did I actually... So can I actually open this now? I can. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, no, like I said, and I fully acknowledge if I there's things that like I want some people to win, but I also acknowledge like when you look at the statistics of it, they're not gonna win. What's the big one that everyone's been kind of talking about? Whoa! Oh, that worked out perfectly. It's just been going around. It's like, Homelander? Like, not an official death battle. But something like, it was like Homelander versus somebody else, and someone's like, oh, Homelander would win. And it's like, no, he wouldn't. It's been like, it's one of these things been going around, and I cannot... I've seen it on YouTube and stuff, and people arguing with it. I'm like, I can't remember what it was. But yeah, like I said, Death Battle is, like I said, there is some biases in there, only in the grounds of like, some of the stuff, like, there feels like there's some things that are definitely omitted or things that they haven't gone through and, like, taken into consideration. And I'm fine with that. Like I said, I don't watch it to see if like this is an accurate battle. I'm not like it. I don't think this is gonna be. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I know this makes sense. Like I said, you know, or sometimes I'm like, no, this doesn't make sense. And again, I can take that to biases or other things, and I'm like, but also I'm like, I watch it because it's fun. Like, it's fascinating to learn stuff that you didn't know before. Like, I have not kept up on any of the DC Marvel Comics stories in a while. So learning that Darkseid is like essentially the form that Darkseid takes, like you can kill Darkseid, but that is not him. That is essentially his avatar in the universe. And he is a being outside that. I'm like, that is absolutely terrifying. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Wrong buttons. So it's like, but it's like, yeah, no, that, and it's one of the things that made me absolutely love, I talked about it earlier. Like, I was talking with some, on another channel about like what kind of superpower you would want, like out of these lists of like, you know, flight, mind control. I'm like, I time control. Give me time control. That's basically the Speed Force. Because like, watching the death battles was like one of those things where it's like I learned watching death battles. Like, yeah, no, the Speed Force is broken. It is the speed will always beat anything else in a fight. Very rarely does it not. But yeah, no, Superman can be killed. So it's not magic beings hard counter Superman. Yes, characters like Martian Manhunter and even a few others even more absurd than he is. Yes. There are counters to Superman, but what I mean is that when you go through like I said with Death Battles does have. I will say, I'm gonna say it flat out. I agree with Death Battle's assessment of Goku versus Superman on a couple grounds, but one of those being is that Superman is basically said someone has limits. But if you look, like Superman is never like of characters in the universe. I don't think they've ever killed Superman. The closest that ever happened was Doomsday. Sorry. Too many D names in the Marvel universe or the DC universe. God, I'm going to get so canceled. I'm going to have to give up my geek card. Oh, fuck me. Not this guy. But yes, like magic does affect Superman, but I don't, like I said, if you look at the Marvel universe, not the Marvel, the DC universe, nothing has killed Superman. They, like I said, Doomsday was the closest thing that they had to death of Superman. And even then they turned around and said, no, he wasn't dead. He was in a regenerative coma. Like Superman, like they basically made Kryptonians are broken. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, Superman's story is not, like as they pointed out, Superman's story is not about him having limits or being defeated. Like his thing is like, he is essentially a god on Earth and trying to live like a normal person and trying to not be a god type of person. So I get that, but it's like, yeah, no, like, I mean, like saying that someone can be killed but never actually doing it. Like Kryptonite's supposed to kill Superman. Never has. Like, I mean, and they've done some crazy things with Kryptonite and Superman. Oh, go away. I don't want to be... You know what? Get some distance. No, it was not, and I'm happy I actually took him down. But yeah, in the same way that, like, every movie kind of, every show kind of does it where it's like, the things that are supposed to obviously defeat the person, don't actually, like, Venom is supposed to be susceptible to sound and fire as a symbiote. but they've had him being like, no, he's slowly gaining some resistance to that over time because they need to make him keep getting him stronger. Superman, like I said, Superman has never been officially killed, so anything that, like, he's weak to it, so you might be able to knock him out, but a death battle is not probably going to kill him. Which, like I said, and that's not the point of anything that Superman's in it. It's not to be that he is thing, because, and I will say this, like I was saying, it's like the reason I accept that battle is because there is a defense of why Goku could beat Superman, and it is if you consider the ritual that he goes through in the ritual to go Super Saiyan God, if you consider that to be a magical ritual, because technically at that point he would have magical ability, therefore he should be able to hurt Superman. But because that's never been confirmed by anybody, Kira Toriyama never said it was a magical effect or anything like that. They can't make that assumption, so therefore it's just another power-up. So yeah, I'm not saying Superman can't be killed. I'm saying it's like, if you look at the comics, everything that's supposed to kill Superman has not killed Superman. Magic makes him, he's susceptible to magic, but doesn't mean that it's like, but nobody's killed him with magic. Nobody's killed him with kryptonite. He's only been beaten into a coma.
Not too shabby.
And I think that's like, it's like, no, if you're gonna say something hurts him, and really, like, if you're gonna do that, you really there needs to be like they killed the Flash, they've killed Green Lanterns, they kill Superman genuinely, like kill him and then have something bring him back, like in some way, shape, or form. But don't, or just admit that like Superman, like, you can slow Superman down, you can't kill him. Like I said, there's a lot of nuances of like, like I said, I could talk on forever on that one. But it's just one of those things of like, Superman's been written to super inhuman levels of badassery. And I'm okay with that. I love Superman. Because Superman to me is not about, it's about a man, oh God, was it the original, the 80s, 70s, no, God, 70s. I keep thinking it's 80s because it's just like, it's pretty good for its time. The Christopher Reeve Superman, the quote they had from his father, humans being that, like, they're good people, they mean to be, all they lack is the light to guide them. That's what Superman's supposed to be. He is, when people make jokes about him being the Boy Scout, it's like, yes, he is the Boy Scout, because that is who he's supposed to be. But regardless, it's like, yeah. Like I said, I mean, Death Battle, as overall, just going over, is like, Death Battles were like, I find them fun for like research stuff more than anything else. And oh God, I didn't actually read the thing I was supposed to read, and I haven't played this long enough to remember it by heart. Probably do, actually. Oh, Crop, Swineherd, Pig. Crop, Swineherd, Pig, Babe. Okay. But yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those things of like, it's like a great example of like why yeah, like I said, I could, like, I mean, everyone could talk about, like, Superman is like overly broken. If you don't believe that, who do you think would win in a fight, Supergirl or Superman? Like, to a death battle. Because by that same standard, like, again, like, people will always say, no, Superman would win. It's like, really? Because Supergirl and Superman are both Kryptonians. They should have the same ability. They should be nigh unkillable. but everyone like they write Superman as being so much stronger, and they do different reasonings for that, and it's fine. Okay. Oh. Okay, now I'm just trying to remember how this... Oh, there we go. But yeah, no, like I said, comic books, because of the way comic books are, you can argue about the consistency of the writing and stuff like that. Okay, so we know this is the front. We just need to now rotate it in a way that... Oh! Okay, I should have been paying more attention. I dislike this puzzle just because it's not... It needs more rotation. Oh, I think that's probably the closest I'm going to get it. There we go. All right. Yeah, no, comic, like I said, just... It's a story. I mean, it's not meant to be taken super seriously, but it's one of those things that, like, yeah, no, writing's inconsistent between comics and authors and writers and series, so understandable. But yeah, no, like I said, like, getting way, like, I mean, yeah, no, the topic was just like, you know, like, talking about some other things. I'm like, no, I think I'm good now. Oh. But yeah, like, but yeah, no. Yes, so Kryptonian martial arts while Superman doesn't. There's also versions of Superman that have learned Kryptonian martial arts, which just makes him even more powerful. Yes, and I agree with the yellow sunlight thing too, but there's inconsistency with the yellow sunlight. They have stripped Superman of powers completely, like keeping him in a red sunlight room and draining him completely till he is normal, and he only takes like 5 minutes like of normal sunlight to get powered up enough to beat the bad guy. That's what I'm saying, is like there's inconsistent writing, and it's just the way it is. So it's like, it's because of those inconsistencies, Superman's hard to gauge because he's written that way. Like I said, Superman does have weaknesses, but they've never killed him. And it's just one of those things of like, unfortunately, when you talk about things like death battles, it's like, that's an argument you can't really argue against. Like, well, Kryptonite can kill him. It's like, we've been told that, yeah, but there's no record of it. They did say they could kill him. Yeah, like I said, it's like I said, it's one of these things of like, death battles, I love them for the information I can learn about characters. Like I said, another good example, Superman learning Kryptonian martial arts, which was like basically was about him entering a specific state to make him think a little bit better or whatever. I can't remember that one, but the other one was, it was Torcrasm Rho and Torcrasm Ra or something like that. Superman learns the second one about breaking down his own mental barriers that he put up, like needing to eat, needing to sleep, needing to breathe air. It's like you don't need those things. You are a plant. You live off sunlight. like I'm saying, but what I'm saying is more example is like if you took like they should be even in that status and stuff like to a death battle, it'd be hard. Yes, poster boy of DC. More popular than Batman, hence why DC never had the nerve to kill him off. If not for that, they've have had True Death of Superman by this point. Yes, absolutely. Which is, he is the poster boy of DC. He is the poster boy of all superhero comics. I mean, like there's very few, like, people know, you may not know anything about Superman, but you know about Superman. You like, everyone knows he is like the poster child. He's the first, he was like, I think he was the first comic book movie. Like, he was definitely, like, he was a huge thing in the radio. And the original actor, like, even at his, like, even when he was not the most popular, he was still an amazing character. Because I was thinking of, like, George Reeves, like, did not want to spend the rest of his life playing Superman, but he was stuck in that role and hated it. And it was because it was like, people were like, yeah, it's an amazing role now, everyone would want it, but nobody wanted to be Superman during those eras. I'm like, true, but people loved Superman in those times too. But if you have never heard the story of the Doomside Death of Superman from the 90s, I love the origins of that story. If you've heard it, awesome. I'm gonna tell it anyway just because I might as well. Let me finish my bite. Basically, from what I understand, is that they were wanting, the writers of Superman wanted to write, were wanting to work on doing a comic of Superman and Lois, Clark and Lois getting married finally and falling in love. And they were kind of like, that was where they wanted to take their comic, but at the time they had the Lois and Clark series on. And they're like, no, we don't want you to steal their thunder. And they're like, okay, we have to do something else. And it was basically the idea that they had been working on got delayed. And they're like, well, and I love the joke that someone said was like, every single one of those, there was the guy who was in there. It's just like, every time they were having a thought process of storyboard time, there was always this one guy who just kept saying, well, so why don't we just kill off Superman? As a joke when they couldn't think of anything, and they're like, no, that's stupid. And they were just so mad and so frustrated with everything going on. Like, they couldn't get the story they wanted to do. They're just frustrated. And the guy says, why don't we just kill off Superman? They're like, yeah, let's do it. Let's kill Superman. And I know, it's like, I know that there was no way they had the pitches. Like, no, he's not going to be dead. Here's the story arc. We're not actually killing him. But we're gonna make people think we killed him. And that was such a big thing in the 90s. I remember when that came out. I think it was 94, maybe? I remember that being a big thing, and I remember, like, a couple years later when they made the novelization, I bought the novelization from the comic because I couldn't get my hands on the comic. And I read the novelization. I love that story. It was, like I said, I think it was pretty brilliant the way it went, of just like, yeah, no, Superman died, and then now there's a vacuum of people trying to take his place. Some people claiming to be Superman, some people just being like, no, Superman inspired me. Oh, there's my puppers. Oh, the poor baby. Ow. But yeah, no, and I mean, they've never killed off Batman either, which is another thing that's like, Batman is super broken too. I always say, like, when it came to death battles, it's like, there are I'm trying to think of which occasion that a Marvel character actually beat a DC character, because there's one or two times that a Marvel character actually was strong enough to beat their opponent. And I'm trying to remember for the life of me which ones it was. I think wasn't Thanos versus Darkseid, because that was a one-sided battle. God, but yeah, no, because Batman is, again, like, everything I would say is like, if it's Marvel versus DC characters, DC will almost always win. Simply because Yes, there you go. Thank you. That is one of my favorite ones. Black Panther and Spider-Man both did beat Batman. Also, Tony Stark beat Batman. Iron Man beat Batman too, of death battles, because again they pit him against Bruce Wayne, who is, and I say this with love, like he is the weakest DC character in that universe. Like he is a superhero who has no powers, but it's the sheer level that he contends with like beings like Superman, Flash, everything else. Like his intelligence makes up for that, and his martial arts and his determination. Now, like I said, I fully acknowledge all that. I would say that there probably are weaker DC characters, but you also would not put those particular DC characters in a death battle. Like I said, I love Batman. I love Batman's story. I prefer a lot of personality-wise. I prefer the Batman animated series Batman more than I do a lot of the other renditions of him. I might actually like the more newer ones, because if I remember, because I see a lot of things with the Bat family, and I kind of like seeing him being more of a father figure. I'm like, I might like that. I might prefer that one more. And actually, I'm going to double back if it'll let me. Okay, well, fantastic. But yeah, Spider-Man. Oh, I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man is like one of my favorite Marvel characters. I think a lot of people feel the same way. It's like, but I also is also one of those things, like I love the character. I hate the way he's written. And I think a lot of people agree, because they basically made it a canon that Spider-Men do not get to have good lives. I think they've made jokes, like at least Peter Parker is not allowed to have a good life. Like I think there was like a thing where they had like a comic where Spider-Man meets other Spider-Men from different dimensions. All right, I'm specifically doubling back to get this locked drawer, and then there was something else I can grab. Batman trained his mind and body to peak, yes. But he did lose it in a straight fight against Deathstroke because he's enhanced, yes. Other characters like Lady Shiva, no skills that Batman is too afraid to learn. Yes, absolutely. And there are some they also gave him some bullshitty things too, like to protect his mind against mind control. He essentially made a split personality of himself that like if his mental, what was it, like if mentally he is like crumbles, like the Bruce Wayne, like his image of Bruce Wayne and Batman crumbles away, there is this other one which is the Batman of Zor or something. I will say, do not quote me on this one. I know very little about this, but it is basically Brute Man without his normal restrictions. Like he might still have his restrictions on killing, but he's far more brutal. Like this is a Batman, like of the two, he's the one that, it's the Batman, like, I think they said it's like that's the Batman that put together the a new contingency for like after Batman's like plans for defeating all the other Justice League members came out. Everyone said there's not one for you, and he's like, well, he made one for himself then. Like this other personality was like, okay, so if something goes wrong where Batman goes and starts killing people, it's going to trigger this machine to go kill Batman, and it will deal with other Justice League members who try and stop it. Like, and I was like, oh, I find that, like I said, I find that like that is such a Batman thing of like, no, I fully acknowledge that this life is not ideal. And like I said, Batman's, like I said, I don't like that Batman either. I mean, if that makes sense, I think a lot of people, I think, understand that to a degree of like, I want Batman to have the option to choose a happy ending if it's available to him. Like I said, the animated series one where it's like, I think they said it was like the best Batman movie is the Mask of the Phantasm, because it's a good Batman movie that deals with this Batman who is like he has a moment where he could be happy, and he wants to kind of, he's conflicted, he wants to give up on this thing, and then And like I said, I love that story. That is a fantastic. If you've not seen The Mask of the Phantasm, I think it's still on HBO Max. If you have it, go watch it, stream it, whatever you need to do. That it is a good series, and it is like almost. I think it's the ideal Batman movie. I don't think there's been a Batman movie that comes close to it. And people might be able to argue with certain things like Dark Knight or anything else. I'm like, no, this is the ideal Batman movie. But yeah, no, it's but yeah, like I was saying, it's like, but Batman's like, yeah, Batman's too, like you said, Batman's too afraid to learn things. Like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure Batman can learn magic from Zatanna. Like, I think it's made clear, like, I think there's been comics that have made it clear, like he does know, like if he does know his limits, like because if he has more power, he is going to abuse the fuck out of it. I think I just saw something about some magic user screwing with basically switching Superman and Batman's powers. So like Clark is just an ordinary human now, but Batman is now a Kryptonian, and Batman just goes absolutely crazy. Yes. I was young when it first came out too, and it's like when I first saw it, it still holds up. I actually just watched it recently, and it's like I had put off it, and I was like, what if it's not as good as I remember? Like, oh no, it's just as good. It is a beautiful, like I said, it is a fantastic story. I've been trying to get one of my friends who likes a lot of the Batman stories to watch it. The issue is that their version of spoilers is different from my version of the spoilers, so I gave them the synopsis of the plot of the story, and they're kind of like, I don't want to watch it now because you've told me this, you spoiled it. I'm like, I didn't mean to. I think I can sit them down. I think at some point I can just sit them down and start telling them the story, like show them the movie or something. Oh, good. But yeah, it's like I said, it still holds up. It's like, oh, why am I doing this? No. Dogs are annoying. Ow. Dogs are very annoying. Sit, boo-boo. Nope. No. Sit, boo-boo. Oh boy, more of them. Bad dogs. No treat. Well, you have money, green herbs, handgun ammo, and that stuff I don't know, but... okay. Door with insignia, which I'm gonna go over that way anyway. Just want to see if I need here. Nope. I'm good to go. But yeah, no, there's but yeah, I being an older person, I'm like, I love a lot, like I have a good, I kind of lived through a lot of this kind of story stuff, and it's like, it's fun. I said Batman though, I was like, getting back to it, I was like, yeah, Batman's not like, there's no equivalent to Batman really in the Marvel universe. Like the equivalents that you get to him are not the same. Like the example we'll give is like, oh yeah, Black Panther. It's like, yeah, except Black Panther is an enhanced human with a very advanced technology suit that prevents, like his suit's broken. Vibranium prevents like energy transference. Like there's no like, Batman doesn't have anything that can go against that. And then yeah, so that one, so it's like, and then Iron Man again. Iron Man it deals with galactic levels of things, and his suits are ridiculous. His suits are built to the Hulk, for God's sake. Like nothing is really beating Superman or Iron Man. Oh, got another good example, like, because I forgot about it. Iron Man versus Lex Luthor is another DC win against Marvel win against DC. But yeah, and it's like Spider-Man. It's like, yeah, no, Spider-Man is really like is one of those things of like nobody like it's the way he's been written is like this is a person who always holds back. Like because that's who he is. Like he's never gone in. He doesn't go into a fight to hurt people. That's one of the reasons why I like him. Yeah, it's also super. Yes, he is. He isn't afraid to kill. Batman is just outclassed by Black Panther. Yes, absolutely he is. Like, and that's one of the things with Death Battle is like the rule is like, yeah, Batman doesn't kill, so that therein lies a problem with like putting him in a death battle. But they made it clear. It's like, no, morals about what you would want to do are out the window. This is a death battle. You're going to use all your abilities to the extent to kill people. And Batman has some really good ways of killing people. But yeah, Black Panther is, again, he's superhuman. He's superhuman with, it's essentially Spider-Man with Iron Man armor in some ways of that. Like, it's like, he's not as powerful as either one of those guys. But it's in that same way. It's like, yeah, no, they're broken in comparison. There's, like I said, there's no real equivalent to Batman in the DC universe. I take it back. Possibly Daredevil, particularly because of the way they write Daredevil a lot recently as being someone who's willing to kill, like, and being a vigilante. He is not like, but again, that's not fair because Daredevil doesn't do a lot of Avengers level stuff from what I remember. I don't think he's been in Avengers, possibly. I think he may have been in Secret Wars. Again, I am very bad with my memory with comics and stuff, but Daredevil versus Superman, Daredevil versus Batman is probably a better equivalent than some of the other things that are out there. And Spider-Man is like, again, Spider-Man's a lot stronger. In the comics, he is way stronger than he gives off. I know there's been occasions where he's smart enough to know, like, he's like, I can't beat the Avengers out in the open, but if I get some of these superheroes who fly and everything else into an enclosed area, I have an advantage. Well, I was going the right way. And I saw a comic about that later. It's like Batman was manipulated, and so were the Justice League and. Not Justice League, Avengers. Oh God. But it was essentially Spider-Man versus the Avengers, and Spider-Man at least stalled. It was one man versus a bunch of them, and a lot of them probably, I think you can say some of them were quite a bit more powerful, but he was smart enough to get around them. Oh, Snake. Where are you, Snack? There you are. Yeah, Daredevil is mostly street level. He's not like Spider-Man, who's also street level, but strong enough to combat greater threats. Yes. Yes, and it's because, and that's one thing I love about Spider-Man is that it's essentially like the thing that people talk about as a joke, and like they kind of sometimes retcon away as like, it's like Iron Man lives in same New York, same as Spider-Man does. Why isn't Tony Stark doing anything about the local crime levels? Why is it just Spider-Man? Because he's dealing with bigger threats, and Spider-Man chooses. I love that Spider-Man wants to be an Avenger, but he still chooses to help the little guy. Like, he wants to help normal people, not just like It's not just a very in depth. Like, he's not. I'm here to save millions of people. He's like, I want to help Mikey. Mikey down the street got his bike stolen. I'm gonna go catch the guy who got this, and he genuinely cares. Like, he even about his villains. Like, he is a decent human being, and it's one of the things I think mostly, I don't know if people actually liked it or not, but I loved at least this in. Maybe I wouldn't have liked it at the time, but I loved the oh God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. He doesn't like to kill. He holds back considerably against his rogue gallery. Yes. Yes, no, and that's what I'm talking about is the when Dr. Octavius switched his mind, Peter Parker's mind, with his. And I'm trying to remember what like the not Ultimate Spider-Man or something like that. But the first time he went against Scorpion, he's like, he didn't hold back his punch and ripped Scorpion's jaw off. And it was like that moment that Octavius realized, like, this kid held back every time he fought us. He did not pull his punch. He pulled his punches. For all the times we thought we could have beat him, we were nowhere near close. And I love that so much. Of this, the thing is, like, he does, like you said, he tries to help people, even people who've hurt him. And it's just like, getting back to what I was saying, is like the way the universe, like, again, the Marvel universe, and so the universe itself treats Spider-Man is garbage. Because I was thinking, it was like I got way off tangent, because I was gonna say, it's like the whole thing was Spider-Man meeting other Peter Parkers or Spider-Man, and making a joke, like they prank him by saying, he's like, yeah, no, I'm a multi-millionaire in my universe. Yeah, I've got a wife and 2 kids. My life is great. You mean yours is not good? And he's like, wait, you're all messing with me. He's like, and they all start laughing, like, yeah, no, yeah, I have 2 kids. I don't know if they're mine. And it's just like, it was one of my favorite, one of the reasons I think a lot, like, maybe not the main reason, but one of the reasons a lot of people like the PlayStation Spider-Man is that they kind of gave him a little bit of redemption arc. It's like, yeah, no, you start the game with him and Mary Jane broken up, but he gets to have that, and that is going to be my all-time favorite Stan Lee cameo, is that game, over anything else. And you cannot argue against me, because it is a beautiful moment seeing Stan Lee come out and say that he always loved seeing Mary Jane and Peter Parker together. It's like, yes. Oh my god, yes. But yeah, no, Spider-Man's broken, like, and especially with Spider-Man versus Batman, like, even if Spider-Man did not have, it was like whatever we saw is like him holding back his power was his cap. Like, not that he was holding back, but he was still giving his own. He'd still beat Batman, on the grounds that the spider sense would prevent anything that Batman does against him from, like, he cannot surprise attack Spider-Man, which is one of the things, is like, it is fantastic. Let me see here. I think I'm good to go forward. Actually, let me craft some stuff, because I do have some extra treasures floating around. Yes. Like I was saying, it's like, it's hard to believe that, but it's also because of how Spider-Man is. He's like, he doesn't, even against his opponents, like, he doesn't, I always look at it as kind of like, he does what Goku does. He fights somebody and he pulls his punches until he knows that he's at a point where he can fight them in a way that's not going to kill them. And if he has to go stronger than that, then he goes stronger. And I think he does hold back a lot too, because he doesn't, like I said, it's the one thing I was like saying with when Dr. Octavius, and I'm trying to remember, God, it's going to bother me all day. And I'm going to look it up, because I'm not going to let it just sit in my brain all day. Oh. Octavius in... I keep thinking Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm like, no, that is not right. It is a very specific... Superior Spider-Man. There we go. That's the one I'm thinking of. Superior Spider-Man. Yeah, like, Octavius is like, this kid, like, I love his response. He's like, this kid's been pulling his punches. He's an idiot. You know what? I'm gonna be a better Spider-Man than he is. And kind of does. It's hilarious in that regard of like he takes, like, he makes Parker Industries. He essentially is like, no, Peter. Like, I'm gonna make your life better. It's gonna be my life, but I'm gonna be you. But yeah, it's like, of course, I mean, like I was saying, like, everyone underestimates Spider-Man too, because he is an Avengers class hero but doing street level things. It's like what's that thing? It's like he's essentially almost the One Punch Man of the Marvel universe. Not quite the same. Not quite the same. I'm not gonna say he's as broken as him, but it's like Saitama is a individual who, as I said, Saitama is a broken character. Like he's a person like it's like we have you fighting street crimes. Like this guy can take a planet busting character and like sneeze him into a paste. But yeah, no, it's like, I mean, I agree. Like I said, and I think that's one of the beauties of Spider-Man is that everyone underestimates his powers. Like, one of the things that like I wish that they would make more of is making references that he has a weakness to a specific, like they never use it, and that's one of the things I wish they kind of would do is like having a weakness to specifically pesticides that affect spiders. It's a particular chemical. It's never used, and I'm like, no, you gotta use that. All right, but yeah, like I said, but like I like because Spider-Man. The ideal Spider-Man is that he doesn't want to be big. He doesn't want to do he's like, I will save millions if I need to save millions. Like, but I want to be the local Spider-Man. I want to be the guy who's out there actually protecting people from these lower level threats.
I see. I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in. Condor 1, out.
Oh, and you know what? I've had this in here this entire time, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, it's still... I've had it on there, but I haven't even set up the gun. I've been too busy I've been distracted by all this talking about comic book characters. And there's nothing wrong with that. Again, comic books, like, it's... Like I said, I'm an older guy. I am a kid of the 80s. Like, I am, like, one of the first millennials. Like, I'm that daywalker type person who's like, they're like, no, you're Gen X. No, you're a millennial. And now they're calling us Zillennials. And I'm like, I don't care. I'll call myself a daywalker. I'm both a millennial and a Gen X because I'm from both generations. But it's such a weird concept for people like, and I love saying this, comic books. I was picked on and bullied for reading comic books, for playing video games, for liking Star Wars. I was the unpopular kid. And that only changed when I got older, and it became then it started becoming more mainstream. And it's just like, it's one of those things like, just such a weird thing, and I'm so happy about, but at the same time it's like I'm glad kids don't get bullied for it. I wish kids just didn't get bullied in general, but oh, that's the shotgun. I don't want the shotgun. There we go. But yeah, it's like, so me, it's like the fact that video games and stuff like now are the big thing. It's like, I'm happy for that. Like, at least now I'm cool. At least that's what my mom tells me. God damn it, not again. Hi. Okay. Yeah.
Give me a break already.
So long-winded kind of conversations here. I've been having fun with it. Very curious. Like, again, getting back to the original comments of like things that you know, terrible things that need a remake. Any other thoughts on that one so far? Because I'm still need to find a TV. I think I made a joke, like I made a very generalization that 80s or 90s cartoons deserve a remake. Because they had fascinating premises, but they were essentially designed, like, they were not written well. They were essentially designed to sell toys. But they would be really, like, those would be awesome things to have now. But I was gonna say, like, oh yeah, it's like things here. Some definitely, like, there's definitely some fighting games that need to be remade. Like, not that they were terrible, but they're just not used anymore. Oh man, I still have to think of a TV, like, a genuinely, like, a specific TV series that was like, it was bad, but it had. No, I was gonna say I think I might have found one, but I'm like, no, actually, good premise, but I don't think those shows are kind of dead. I was gonna say I can't. Was it called John Doe? Can't remember. It was like, it had the guy who was in. He ended up being in Prison Break and in one of the villains in the Flash TV series. He's been in some other stuff too, but I'm just trying to remember. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was supposed to be a guy who had complete amnesia, had no knowledge of who he was, but had like a virtual database of every. Of like he had vast knowledge of things in the world, and he was colorblind. I was like, this is an interesting setup. I'm like, no, promising, but not. I'm gonna say no to that one because it was still bad, but it was also not anything special too. Oh wait, maybe. Say I can't say for certain because I never watched it myself. But there was the I think it was CW or WB that was doing it. Was the like a Birds of Prey TV series. And I was like, that could probably be. I don't remember if it was terrible or not, but that could probably use a remake. My wife watched. Oh god, I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically they were doing a series of like Batman was dead, everyone found out he was Bruce Wayne, and they took a lot of minor DC characters and kind of put them together as like a teen investigative unit kind of thing, and I'm like, I saw a lot of potential for that, but I was like, it couldn't grab me very well, sadly. Don't think I need to worry about coming in here right now. But it's had like Dwella Dent, which I'm like, oh, that's actually a character that I am not as familiar with until more recent times. I'm like, oh. Like supposed to be like, and a bunch of other like different small time characters like I never grew up with. Like, oh, that's absolutely fascinating. Some interesting concepts. I think it could have been executed better, but I didn't sit and watch it. It didn't appeal to me to watch. But my wife loved it, so I'm not gonna complain. I wouldn't complain anyways if I hated it. It's like some things are not for everybody. Hey, wakey wakey. Oh. Okay, I haven't missed anything there, but I am getting to the point where I need to start paying attention. I'm gonna have to double back. Nope, I don't need to double back. At least nothing major missed. Okay, this is just sad. Are you know what? I have a gun with a scope on it. Okay. Oh. Oh, it doesn't work on that. I know some other places it works, but it doesn't work there. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, not slightly, not to change the topic too much, but I do have some quite like, just because I'm like I said, today's Scary Saturday. We're playing Resident Evil because why not? Any particular scary games you guys would recommend I play, or anything that you think I should like reach out and play? Because, or at least at the very least stream, because I played a lot. Like, I love these games. Like, I don't need to say it in like a way like I've played a lot of games, so it's hard for me to play a game that's like I've never played before unless it's been one like I do not like this particular genre, or this did not appeal to me. They do exist. I'm not like, and I'm willing, like I said, if people are like, hey, I think you would actually like this, I would love to play those games. If like a second opinion would change my mind on a few things. All right. Ooh, and actually I might be able to, yep. And we'll go ahead and sell that for gobs of money.
Thank you.
All right, increase power. Trade. Oh!
You've got a soft spot for treasure, eh? Yeah, that's the way. Anything else pleasant travel?
There are enough weapons here to get a party going.
Hell yeah, there are. Yeah, like, I enjoy scary games. There are tons that I would love to play on here. Like, I play Resident Evil because it's a single-player game. It makes it easier. I would love to play some more Phasmophobia with a group of people. Lethal Company. I debated playing Lethal Company today, in fact. Finally figured out how to do mods in it. I definitely would love to have fun playing that with some people as well. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Saturday, like, Resident Evil is one of my favorites. I can't go wrong with some good Resident Evil. The game that, essentially, it was the game that started the survival horror series. Yeah. Well, that's got to be the first guy, because the other one was an extra charcoaly, and well, that's frightening.
What was that?
Zoom out. Is there anything else I need to spot? Probably not. I don't even really need. Oh, there we go.
Looks like there's something over there.
And there's probably somewhat. There was probably one other thing. I'm just wondering. This ended up not being a speedrun. I hadn't planned on this being a speedrun, mind you, but I was hoping to get further in than I am. Mostly just because I've been distracted. I've been enjoying talking with you guys. Talking about all the goofy, nerdy stuff from my childhood and, you know, various characters and stuff. And it's why I bought, like, one of the reasons why I wanted this stream is because I love these things. I love those conversations. There you are, Snaky. Snack. Oh shit. Hi. Oh. Oh, I'm glad that didn't insta-kill me. Ow, damn. All right, well.
Here you go.
Pardon me coming through.
Sorry.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, so, but I'd love to see what other games that people suggest, and I'd love to play those. I just kind of want to know what people are interested in. Still waking my way through and figuring out what my audience wants. I don't, like I said, for now, I'm like, I might not be doing anything tomorrow. I haven't decided yet, because I could play Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's fun. And it has a ton of interactivity, but I've kind of done a lot of the stuff already. I might wait until I find like a really, really good mod set and play that. And maybe play something else instead. Or I might just take it and make Sundays, I have Sundays off, because, well, I enjoy it. It's like, which, no. There. God damn. Hi, Grandma. Goodbye, Grandma. Thank you for telling me where you are, sir. Oh. Oh, snack. Alright, time to do some collecting. You know what? Actually, I was gonna say maybe I have something for tomorrow, because maybe I'll actually play PC Building Simulator. It's a nice kind of chill, relaxing Sunday thing to do. Because I enjoy that game. I've been wanting to play the sequel. I don't know if I can stream it, but I can definitely would love to play that more and just build some fun things for people. I do have a challenge still to be done for PC Builder. Someone asked me to try and make the lowest, try and get my benchmark at the lowest it possibly can. Ow. Well, crap. Stop sucking at this game. I'm so much better than this. Hi, man with the knife. I'm gonna ow, ow. Ooh, blackmouth bass. Okay. Okay. And I hear it out here, and I just need to see if I can spot it, because... Oh, it's right behind me. That's why I'm not... Oh, God! I almost screwed that up. Okay. Oh, and hey, a kitchen knife. Awesome. Run across any more snacks, I'll be able to stabinate them. Antique pipe. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Mr. Snake. Where'd you go? Oh, God, where'd you go? There you are. Ooh, fish. No. Hey, that's crap. No. Do I actually have to stab it? Hello there, snake. Ooh, there's a game I have not played in forever, and I think probably would be fun. Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, there's some fun games I can think of. Like, I'm just thinking of games I have. Like, not necessarily that anything in particular I want to play over another. I'm just like, ooh, there's a game that's definitely that's a good fun romp type of game. All right, well, I can't do anything with this right now. Got the boat fuel, blah 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 fuel, boat fuel. Hi, Snake. Actually, I have no room in my inventory now. Wait. Did I just see? I think I heard. No, I think I just saw the. Oh. Whee! Who else wants a piece of Leon? You cannot win, I have the high ground! Who else? Oh cool, they're coming. Say goodbye to your head. Well, I've never tried doing this before, I'm gonna try it now. Oh, that actually works! Love it. Nope. Trying to learn how to lead my shot. Anyone else? Can I go collect my winnings? Whoa, almost, god damn, I keep almost killing myself. Yeah, I think, because I'm thinking like State of the K2 would be fun. A fun game to play on stream. And again, I'm willing to take suggestions. If someone says, nah, that's not a good idea, or no, or this is a better game, tell me, please, by all means. I'm just kind of thinking of like the future of game stuff. Because I definitely, Minecraft Monday, I'm looking towards the future of that one. I'm going to try to get my mod pack working again so that when I am done with the particular build I am working on, or if I just decide to move forward, I can bring in this mod pack out and then show everyone and have something fun to play and open a server maybe. That's my real goal with Minecraft Mondays, is I want to open up a server and maybe do more than just the Mondays, maybe make it something that everyone else can play and enjoy as well. But haven't quite gotten to that point yet. Like, I need to get it working right, and I want to make sure it's something that anyone can play on. All right, let me go sell these snakes. All right, one more and we're good there. Yeah, I definitely want to have games where I can play with, like Follower Friday. I want to have all the like whatever games I can set up so that I can play with people on there. I want to play with people with chat. I want to play with people who follow me, who enjoy my content. I want to have fun. The whole point of this was for me to meet people, get sociable, and hang out. So that's definitely one of my big
Welcome.
agenda things. Nope. Ooh, actually, I
Almost anything.
5.
This is what I'm talking about. Fine.
All right. Now let's see. Oh, yeah, I know I don't have space.
You'll get some bang for your buck. I guarantee it.
Bet I can make room.
Let us know when you've made some room.
I did.
Oh, you cut through the crowd with that right there.
And these are going to work for now. I'm going to save my...
Got a selection of good things. Don't get yourself killed now.
So overall, I want to keep... I'm going to sell the fish and stuff too. Because I don't need... I need the space more than I need anything else. So... I say, and then I'll probably need my health back. But yeah, tuning up. I'm not gonna do any tuning up until I get the good weapons, and at which point...
You want a fighting chance out there, you best shoot that.
Except for this one. I take it back for this one specifically, because this is actually, I think, a pretty good blade.
This kind of work is about finesse, not enough cash, stranger.
I think this is actually a decent knife. And we'll save the rest of this cash for that.
Where you gonna put this? Your pocket?
Just shove it up your butt. That's what I'm gonna do with it.
Only will you need cash, but you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
Trade. We'll wait on those. We'll save those. Punisher
There's some things money can't buy.
for everything else. There's MasterCard.
You can't go wrong with that.
All right. Oh yeah. I actually can't upgrade anything on there. Okay. No worries. Well, craft handgun, shotgun. What about you? Craft bolts. Craft. Okay.
Anytime.
Well, actually, there's something down here. I don't know if there's anything I can get yet, but I know that there's that. Ooh! Health up. Good healing herbals. Okay, I was curious on what was like skull on the wall was a cyclops. I'm like, nope, it's a cat of some kind. Okay. Well, on to the next part here. Now, and I actually can think of, oh god, I would love to get an ARC server up at some point. Maybe that's another thing, because that would be fun too. But ARC's kind of got a little bit of a toxic environment. I don't want to subject any of my followers to that kind of stuff. Unless they really, really want it. Oh, who's bugging me? Oh. An announcement, someone is filming on Kick. Good for them. I almost considered, there was a point where I was getting set up to actually stream on Kick as well as Twitch, because I'm not under contract. Nobody's told me that I can't do that. But of that thing, I was like, Kick's got a lot of reputation I don't want to be associated with at the moment. If I get kicked off of Twitch, yeah, I'm going to Kick. But I don't think that's going to likely happen, because I'm not planning on doing anything controversial enough to get kicked off Twitch. Well, if you don't know what's in the water. I'm curious what the original thing was. I'm assuming it's just a bass. That a parasite got on. But we can't say for certain. Oh, I can't actually change shift. Okay, cool.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
Well, you like my mama. Wait. Come on. Stick your ass up. Thank you. I'm not getting the achievement this time from not hitting, for missing you. Hitting you, no misses. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to... Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to avoid that? You literally park him in front of me. Shenanigans. Oh, maybe that's what... I don't remember if that's what the achievement is. If it's just making sure to hit him or not taking any damage. Oh, I forgot I can turn while focused. Ah, crap.
Where'd you go?
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Hey.
Tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, you are. I don't think Leon actually is... I think the closest thing Leon's fought to anything this size was the alligator, and... Oh, yeah! Oh! Okay, yeah, I gotta make sure I'm paying attention more. Oh, good, it's over. Yeah, I'm not wrong. I don't think. Well, maybe I am wrong. Maybe it's not a mutated bass, because it's got little hands. Thinking like maybe a salamander or something. Oh, except for you, you're having a bad day. Okay, chapter end. Yeah, let's keep on going though. As obviously. So I think, probably looking at the time, I probably think this might be the last chapter we're going through. Depends on how quick I go through it.
You will receive our most sacred body.
Unless we get a lot of people coming in and want to see me keep going forward or play something else.
Daybreaks, you too will join our covenant to share in my holy blessing.
You're creepy. You're creepy. Okay, Leon. Everything's okay. Just a bad dream. Try not to think about those tingling sensations wrapping around your spine.
Condor 1 to Roost. Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Won't let it happen again.
And the church?
Still looking for whatever key I need.
Copy that. I'm glad you're okay. Roost out.
Okay, wait, hold on. I want to see something. So, who did they bring here? Okay, now I'm genuinely, I thought they just dumped a particular dude's body. Like, the guy, I mean, not necessarily the guy who was roasty toasty, but the guy that was killed at the very beginning in the first... guy went to take a pee. But why put a guy in a torture... Like, maybe it's supposed to be another cop? I don't know. There is some confusion in that. Oh. Bananas in pajamas. I will make fun of anything. It's not particular any race or creed. I'm making fun of just anything because nothing is sacred to me. As like I said, I just hear I don't speak Spanish, so sadly I know some words that they say, but mostly I'm going to make fun of it because they're monsters, and you make fun of monsters. No. Really? Nope. We don't have the time. Tentacle heads. I will say, I don't, depending on how far gone these people are to a certain point. Is there a reason why it brought me all this way out here? Oh, there's more way to go up here. Oh, because the boat's technically no longer good, so I have to go all the way here to get to the new boat. But yeah, I just mean, like, I mean, the parasite thing is very terrifying because it's like, at least the way it's like, you could think about this is...
Same mark from the church.
Yep.
Is this the key?
Oh, that's right. I actually have to get the parts to get that running. Which is fine.
It's the lake.
But, like I said, there are... Like, getting into it is, like, the way this parasite works is basically the parasite takes control of... kind of burrows itself into your brainstem and takes control. The hive mind can then take control of your body, and... like I said, they takes away free will, is the way they put it. But it's like, okay, cool. That is a way of putting that. But it's like, are you... I mean, what I find more terrifying is, like, if they made it the case, is that they could say, like it's being, like, trapped in your own body. Like, you can hear yourself saying things, moving, doing things, feeling pain inflicted on you. But what happens is that you end up really just, like, again, you're kind of stuck in your own body, and all I can think of is with those head popper things, it's like, oh, how fucked... You know, I'm gonna say, how fucked up would it be? It's just like knowing that, like, you can't stop yourself, and then feeling that thing ready to burst out of your freaking head. Like, last conscious thought is just like, oh god, it's coming. And that's like, here, I'm like, oh, that's, I did not mean to make that horrifying, but I made that horrifying to think about, because it's like, it's actually terrifying. The same way that's like, yeah, no, if the zombies would be technically considered alive. But they're not, though. I mean, it's very, very clear that these people, they are very, very dead. So at least you would hope that the consciousness would not be trapped inside. One would hope. Hope is not, again, there are very terrifying things in the universe to think about, and you try not to think about them too much. All right. Yeah, I can go ahead and just go this way, because I'm just mostly trying to make sure I collect all the good stuff. ¿Dónde estás? I don't think I'm going to get to it in time, but I'm going to try. Oh, good. Flash grenades. Shot. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Nope, 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 nope. Thanks for killing your friend. Double kill.
You're serious.
Bam! There we go. This game is darker than I remember. Then again, last time I played this, I think was on my old monitor, which is, the brightness was really high. It definitely adds the image. I'm going backwards. Get your friend? Looks like you got your friend too. Awesome. Nope.
Twisty son of a bitch.
All right, hold on. First off, let's deal with you. All right, now we're just gonna have to go up and deal with these guys. Head go bye-bye. All right, real quick here, we've got one symbol, two symbols. Okay. Usvastero. Okay, oh, hi. Okay, well... You guys have fun up there. Rude. Rude boys. Oh shit, nope. Let's stop messing around now. Not what I meant to do, but... Okay, you know what? There we go. All right. Oh, and there's the other symbol I was looking for. That one. That one, and... Let's see. I think I picked the wrong one there. But... Nope. Hold on. Up and down. Yeah, that one. That one. Hey! The apostate's head. Just so gross that they... Real blood or fake blood just underneath is pretty gross. Don't get me wrong, we're not leaving it until I get those other treasures. I hear you swinging around out there. I'm going to grab those. You know what, dude? Anyone else? Hi. Yeah, I'm practically on top of it, so it's... There it is. I was looking at the ropes when I should have been looking above the ropes. Woohoo! Silver tokens. Go grab this token. Or this item. Some sellable resources. Alright, I already unlocked this door. I think they cleared out everything here. So I can double back, go to the locked door this way, but I think the better thing to do would just kind of go this way and keep going. Picking up some treasures as I go. Oops, not quite there yet. Well, now I'm just going backwards. Okay, what the hell? Oh, I overshot. That's the problem. Like, what the hell? I've lost. I should be, it was like, nope, I went too far. That's why. There we go. Back in the damn boat. Nope. Actually, I'm going to reverse all the way around because I want to go back to that one area over there. Here was something. Oh. Yeah, we're just back where we were before. Hold on. I have key items. I don't have that key. I can sell some stuff. Okay.
Got some new ways. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Not bad.
Alright, nothing to do here. Tune by... Ooh, hell yes. Upgraded case.
But size ain't everything, am I right?
Alright, don't need to...
That's
Or
good work.
purchase to repair it as well. Don't think I need anything else in the meantime. Ooh, there are some new things to pick up, though.
My back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us. I suppose come back anytime.
I will. And first, I'm going to just be able to go back in the boat. We'll go back over, hit up those other chests. Oh, I went way backwards, but you know what? I am still going this way. Because I want my gun. I'm pretty sure the red is the red. Oh god, I can't remember the number. I'm just like, they're gun enthusiasts who are like, we hate you now. Exile Alexandrite, awesome. I know it's not on this boat. Oh wait, actually it is on this boat, isn't it? Hell yeah, the Red 9. And we'll send this guy storage. Registered shortcut. Just because I want to play with this gun more at some point. Doesn't need to be right now. Yeah, I think we'll go back through, slide through, boom, 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 boom. Pick up that locked treasure there, that treasure there. Oh, possibly that treasure there. I think this might be a treasure that's inaccessible for the moment. Movie around. And there's a song that's stuck in my head that's very surprising. It's The Night Santa Went Crazy just popped in there. It's not even Christmas. Alright, and then let's pop out here. Actually, if I remember correctly, this might be one of these spots where I can't, I might have to go back and get it. Oh, splendid bangle. Oh no, I can actually probably get it from here. Alexandrite. I want to get all the treasures I can. It's not super important, but it's pretty nice. Makes things a lot easier when you can get all the treasures you can. And then I just need to hit up this spot, land say settlement, go through here, boom, boom, boom. I don't think I have... Yeah, the only other thing I have the other apostate's head. That's... I need to grab. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss much any money if I can't. Have to. And badoosh. Out into the lake. Hit up the settlement. Grab the egg over there. Actually, there are some other things here to do. Oh, there's what I'm looking for. There, that one's finished. Now let's go get the lunker, actually. Gold chicken egg. Yep, because we're gonna go sell that and make a bunch of money. Money, money, money. All right, and still more missions to pick up. I think they're over here. I'll find them eventually, but... Oh, I got scared for a second. I was like, wait, that's a person. I'm like, nope, that's just literally the light playing tricks on my head. All right, yeah, I know I need to go in that way. I just need to learn the things, which means going up this way, maybe? Yep. So cool, we got that one. We got that one. Something else up here, isn't there? Oh, it's over here. Eventually, this is a way up. The thing we can get later. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Okay, so 3, 3, and... 3. There we go. Blasphemer's head. Yuck. Actually, stab. Stab. Okay, actually, I want to see... Okay. So, in theory, if I did this right, this should end up being a times 4 color bonus. Nice. Currently no other ones in here. Oh, I still missed treasure in here, huh? Oh, there it is. Okay. Doing pretty good. I am doubling back because I'm wanting... It's probably over by the lakeside. There's my big meaty boy. Maybe that's where my big meaty boy is. Need to get closer. This is not exactly the one I was looking for then. But I'm probably close if this is not the exact one. There's a big ass fish out here. Go to sleep. Shh. Health mode. Right, and I don't have the key for the locked drawer, but probably start picking that up. Door with insignia. We're going to check that out here in a second. Talk. Say that again. Anyone else want to defend him? Anyone? I got a shotgun. I'm not using it, but I can. Okay, and yeah, gigantic fish. Oh, okay, I know where he is now. And he's a lunker.
The hell is going on here?
Pretty horrible things. I actually am curious because they've gone out of their way to add that there's additional. Like, were they looking specifically for the president's daughter and just happened to get a bunch of lookalikes before they ran across her? Or. Because, I mean, they all kind of look like. Oh, God. Ashley. There we go. They all kind of look like Ashley, but. It's like, yeah, but like, I don't think these were in the original game. Again, this is something I would need to go and play the first game back through. See if I actually have the bloody patience to deal with the tank. Either find a way around them or... because I think that that was one of the last games, Resident Evil games, that had the tank controls, where it was... Dude. You freaking kidding me? Well, I can eat the fish. You know what?
Present for you.
An insta-fix. I hate these dogs. All right, eat an egg. Don't eat that egg. Good. Okay, and I think that I'm going to eventually have to walk through this way. This is going to be my shortcut back. No, actually, this won't be my way back, because I think... You would think that would be my way back, because this is where I need to go. I don't think I can actually head that way. I think it's locked off. So... Yeah. Upside. Ooh, I got some red herbs, so we can actually get a full craft. There we go. Yeah, and they blocked it off. That's what I thought. So yeah. I at least got to come back. That's the important part. Come back, get some treasure. There's still... I'm going to grab that locked drawer and the treasure over there. And then we'll head out. Hell yeah, gold bar. Oh. And then we jump down here. Red gemstone ring. All right. Now we've looted all the stuff here. We can go back onto the boat. Head back to the main island. Turn in those puzzle pieces. Get the thing we need. Nope. I doubled literally back around. Ah, oh, damn it. Nope. So, you know what? One of those occasions where I can look at my old monitor and see a hell of a lot brighter. There we go. Actually, hold on. Okay, now that... Okay, that's gonna help immensely. I didn't realize, like, before it was adjusted in a way where it's like the brightness was just too much. Now this is like, monitor is like, it was way too dark. All right, so swing on back over here for the fish. Get the cave thing. Oh, hell, I gotta go back for that yellow herb. I definitely gotta go back for that. But we're gonna head to the main shoreline first. Am I going the right direction? I am going the right direction. You just need to head more this way. Head to the port here. An item, catch the fish. Okay. And drop off. Nope. So that's right. Okay, actually, nope. Nope, that's right too. This is gonna get really annoying. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I can rotate that. Oh, I messed this up big time. Okay, we know this. Okay, so we know this one goes here. There we go. Oh, about damn time. A depraved idol. Money. Wait, what's this in here? Oh, the yellow herbs. There's an yellow herb here too. Really? Are there two? Or did I just... Okay, I misunderstood that because that's... Okay, this is where the yellow herb is. Fantastic. Gimme, 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 gimme. Permanent health upgrade. Kitchen knife. Make sure there wasn't anything else in here. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we do need to head back. Can't do anything about the locked drawer. Those are done, those are done, those are done. I need to hit up the boathouse for the lunker. There you are, you beautiful beast. Okay, and I think we can hit up the mural cave. Nope, 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 no, we don't need to go that way. Oh, wow. Leon, you need to stop drinking. It's affecting your job. All right, let's go turn in those lovely heads. Get us the key. Search insignia.
Condor 1 to Roost. I found the key to the church.
Copy that. Now go get Baby Eagle.
Right. No time to chat. I'm going in. Condor 1 out.
All right, and honestly, I'm really sad I didn't find another key. I might, if I do find a key, I'm doubling back, absolutely, because I want that good stuff. But I think I have enough equipment stuff I might be able. We'll head over here. I think we've gotten all the quests that we were wanting to complete done. We just need to sell the egg, sell the fish.
Took care of her. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. Well then, what
Insignia key's good. That's done. That's done.
valuables won't do you much good in the grave?
Are you coming on to me, sir? Right, anything else that I want to... Nope, not really.
You're a real professional. Anything else I can help? Might want to take care of a job well done. Deserves payment in kind.
Indeed. Alright, let's see what you got for me. For the TMP,
Money can't buy.
resources, red barrel.
You're trying to thread a needle with a bullet there, mate.
Yeah.
What's that? How have this helped put them in their place?
Alright, so we'll wait on the elegant mask. Attachable mines. Yep.
We've been saving that one for the right customer. 'Cause, you know, valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
Indeed. Alright, let's see what you got for me. And since I have the red now, I want to increase its power.
Molding a weapon to suit you'll try that on for size. There you are, as you wished. We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
Oh.
Wield it.
So first, let's parts. TMP stock. Yep. Shotgun. Parts. I think, yeah, we can go ahead and put the scope. Wait, hold on. Which one's going to which one now? Yeah, so this is, I can go ahead and send that to storage. Open up a little more space for me. Guns, 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 guns. Everything else looks good.
It's in travels.
And now I can just take this on the way out, hit the quarry, get to the church, get the rest of treasures, might have to double back. Very tempted to come down here and do some shooting, but actually I do have a coin. So at the very least I can use my coin. Oh, I have to have 3. Yeah, no. I mean, this would be something good for fun, but I know. I'm a bad man. But I am gonna go ahead and finish up because I got like one big quest left to do. Go. Ooh. You know what? Oh, I could sell that one piece. Don't know why I haven't yet. Oh, and since I never set this up, I'm supposed to go straight over this way, but of course that's not going to happen.
Shit.
Yep. He's a big boy.
God damn, you're a big boy. You got worms too?
Come on. My buddy!
It's that dog. Come on.
Yep, no. He's gonna throw a house. Hey! I... There we go. Good doggy.
That's what I'm talking about. Good boy.
Oh, shoot! Ow. Okay, now's the time to start breaking into buildings and getting supplies. I am running out of goodies. Ow. Strike me down and I will become only more powerful. Become more powerful than you could ever imagine. Ow. Rude. That was very, very, very rude. You understand the words that come out of my mouth? Okay, hold on. Shotgun shells. I want to get the big stuff. Let me see. Craft. Ow. Dick.
Shit, that was close. Sorry. Here you go.
All right, melee time. Stabby, stabby, stab, 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 stab. Please be over. Please be over. Yes. Ugh.
God damn. That was almost a pancake.
Yep, and we're just gonna make sure we got everything out of here. Okay, looks good. On to the next part here. I'm gonna say hi to my best boy.
Thanks, bud.
You a good doggy. It's not a dog, it's a wolf, technically, but still. Okay, and bam. Should be able to go up, over, and around. Yeah, stick. I don't care. How much is that popper in the window? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I need to take care of that too. I knew there was a quest I missed. Let me go ahead and get that done now. Oh, it's not going to let me do it right now. Hopefully it'll let me do it. I want to see if maybe I can spot the... I can still do it, I think, after this quest. Won't let me out now? You know what? I got a high power rifle. I can't see it. I hopefully will be able to come back and do this one. I'm glad I missed it. But...
Ashley Graham! I'm here to help.
Blue dial. Okay, cool. Submachine gun ammo. Also cool. Green herb. Blaze it. Can't get in there. Bolts. See, small key. And we're gonna come back. I know I said I was gonna finish this up, but I'm like, no, I just got a small key. I have a key that I need to go shove in there because I want all the treasures. I can't go through that way. I'm hoping I can still do this particular quest once this chapter's done. Because technically I should still be able to go back to the... Go back through. And I'm just running back this way because I'm going to go get that locked key thing. I don't remember if there's anything really, really amazing in there, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because why not? I will say, adjusting the brightness now, I'm so glad I adjusted the brightness. Because that's what it was like the brightness of the other monitor had been so bright that I had left it at a lower setting. Hey. Hey, my pupper's still there. Hi, puppers. Who's a good dog? Who's a good wolf? The puppers. Alright, and I think I just go this way, down, and then it should be right to the right. Hells yeah. Yeah, it's a pocket watch. All right. Shoot you, but that'd be a waste of ammo. Also, I would not put it past... I know they didn't, but I would definitely be something I would do. It's like, yeah, no, you're going to double back, shoot the guy while he's down. Oh, he gets back up. Now we just doubling back. I'm going to go save Ashley Graham. And that'll be the end of the chapter, and I think that'll be the end of the stream for as well, because it's been a fun day. I've gotten lots done. Yeah, good conversation. I am really happy with that. All right. Now we just head up. Yeah. Open the door. That one. Okay. Nope, not quite. There we go. There we are.
Ashley, you in there?
I know you want me to go in there. In there yet? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to go up this way yet. That's okay. Yep. Yep, can't go that way either. I was just checking. But yeah, no, Ashley's phone. There we are.
Ashley. Ashley Graham, are you in here?
Just let me go.
Listen. Easy with that. My name's Leon. I'm hearing the president's orders
I mean, just don't know you.
Hey, it's dangerous outside. You need to listen to me.
What is that? Over there?
Pursue them. The lost lambs are escaping. Deliver unto them salvation.
How about no? There we go. Fantastic. Chapter end. Just stretched it out now. Waiting for it to let me save. Yes, I want to save my progress. But I think that's a good place to end the stream here. And I'm going to go ahead and pull that up. Go, you're just going to have to think of my ugly mug for a minute here, but thank you so much for coming into the stream. I had a fantastic time. I hope you all did as well. As always, as someone who has dealt with mental health issues, take care of yourselves. Get out, exercise, get some water, get some food. Make sure, if you're feeling upset, make sure all your needs are being met. And more importantly,